years since the new Frater versus Retro, the motion picture. Many years it has been. The guys, after defeating Dark Milo and his empire, have gone their own ways. They have gone their own ways. Gregory Peck has gone off to the Bering Straits to start his own crab boat. Poo Guppy Adams has gone back to Crackdown, Ohio, or what was Crackdown, Ohio, because it was blown up by TIE fighters. Um, Peter Graves has gone back to doing biography in Crackdown, Ohio, and of course, finally, Frater S.H. We're not entirely sure what has happened to Frater S.H. We're really not sure. He kind of just went off on his own, and we don't know. And Billy and Glenn, why? Let's talk about Billy and Glenn. Billy and Glenn have taken over the new Frater versus Retro show, and have just gotten done playing a very good game of NHL '95 from the Sega Genesis years, and we'll get in and check out that gameplay footage there, guys. And
Well, that was a really good game, Glenn. I really like this NHL '95. It's really good stuff.
Oh yeah, Billy. It's really good stuff. Here up here in Minnesota, we have a natural thing as Lutherans. We have a natural thing for all these for our hockey. We love our hockey. We love our games. We love our freezing cold weather. It just freezes up all this stuff up in my nose. It's really really stuff in here.
Yeah, but Glenn, I kind of hate to tell you something. There's a figure heading towards the cabin.
Oh no! Oh no! Not again! Not again! This is starting over. We just started to take over this show, and already there's somebody heading towards the cabin.
Yeah, he looks really pissed. He's really cold. I hear him grumbling and stuff. And
knock, 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 knock.
I don't know. I mean, is it an Ole Anderson or something? I always loved wrestling, and
Billy, I would strongly recommend you open the door. All right. Get me in. Oh, he just pushed me all the way. Okay. We got problems here.
Oh, but hey, I thought you went to become a crab captain. I am confused here. Yeah.
Okay, you two idiots. We got problems here. Okay. You want to know something here? We need, me, Frater, Poo Guppy, and Peter Graves, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of this dimension.
But is there something wrong? I mean, it seems like the same place it's always been to me.
Billy, it's because you're part of this dimension, which explains a lot of problems. Okay, so I was up in Alaska there, and I have my crab boat and stuff, and at first I'm kind of going, these people are really, really quiet. Sorry, be a little DSP there. First off, these people are really really cracky. Well, there are something like that. I was expecting some kind of like bickering or some kind of talking so I can punish him, And they just all smiles. They're just all smiley people, and I'm like, oh, these are really happy people. They really love working, and that's good because I got all these crabs to get catch. I want that damn crab count. And I love Daly's catch. I'm like, this is my dream here. I killed a whale. And so basically, and finally, he's one of these guys. I pulled him aside because I was getting pissed off because these guys never talk. And I said, listen here, like Jimmy or Del Rey or something.
Hey, Jimmy Del Rey, you mean the guy from Smoky Mountain Wrestling, and the Heavenly Bodies?
Yes, Jimmy Del Rey. The Doctor Jimmy Del Rey. First off, first off, guys, all these guys on the boat, they'd all talk backwards. Uh, well, what? They all talk backwards. Uh, Gregory, I don't understand. I lived in this world all my life, and first off, you two idiots need to get it. You've been living in a cabin out in the middle of the woods for all your life. We don't know what is going on here. But I'm going to tell you something. These people aren't people. They're NPCs, just like in a video game. That's like Oblivion. You ever find like an NPC where they didn't give him any dialogue, or he only has like one sentence, and that's just all he says to you every time you pass him by. You're like, oh yes, there's mud crabs. There's mud crabs. They're terrible, and they're always talking. We got a problem here, guys. We have got to look. You guys can do whatever you want, but you have to help me.
Okay, we'll help you.
Billy, you're really talking a lot more. You used to just say your name. Oh yes, Gregory, just Glenn Farfinger here. First off, this is Glenn Farfinger, and this is Billy. I'm sorry to the folks at home I didn't introduce myself. My name is Glenn Farfinger. First off, a Minnesota accent. He always used to say that. Yeah, he has the Minnesota accent, although I'm not really detecting it as much. It's kind of like you haven't said anything in a long time. It's kind of like, I don't know, like we haven't done this in many years. Well, actually, that Minnesota accent, Glenn, is not really coming through really well. I'm sorry. Well, actually, here, Gregory Peck is. Yeah, I mean, we've been out here in these woods for so long, and we really don't understand. But I tell you what, we'll help you out in any way you need. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it here. Okay, so apparently Billy and Glenn, Billy, what is your memory? I mean, when we all left, do you remember where everyone went to? Because look, listen, guys. I was coming back. I know you're going to say, well, maybe you just had some random weirdos or something. You didn't understand. My entire trip back here to Minnesota from the Bering Straits, every single town, everyone talks backwards. And they all have that same smiley face. They are NPCs, dummy NPCs like you see in Oblivion. We got problems, okay? I don't want to go to a hospital and just people talking backwards and, God knows what. I'm an old man, you never know what can happen. So I need to get out of this dimension. Okay, so what we're going to do is, we need, okay, Billy, I was going to say this. Where is the guys? Where are they?
Well, so firstly, Poo Guppy Adams.
Oh boy, yeah, we need to bring him with us. Oh, he's a handful.
Okay, so he went back to Slapton.
Oh no, Slapton. Folks at home, since you haven't seen the last, movie, that we're in a different dimension. The dimension where we come from, it's called Crackton, Ohio. In this dimension, it's called Slapton. Okay, it's called Slapton.
It's a really funny name.
It is a really funny name, actually. I don't know. I think it's funnier in Crackton. I think Slapton is really got some comedy relief here. But but the reality is that Slapton was blown up by TIE fighters, but nonetheless, Poo Guppy Adams still went back there.
Hey, he could have just stayed up here with us. I mean,
Well, that's not advisable, Billy. Your house would probably be turned into concrete or something.
yeah, that would be probably an improvement over to the overall infrastructure.
Oh yes, Billy. That would actually be quite an improvement, probably. It'd be nice and straight. I don't think you understand. You don't understand Poo Guppy Adams's mind. Okay, so so Poo Guppy's in Slapton. Uh, okay, so Peter Graves. What?
Peter Graves is he did do biography, but he has apparently a studio in Slapton.
Oh, so that's even better. We can get two people back that way. Of course, now I have to ask the question: where is Frater? Because Frater was kind of sketchy. He didn't really. He said he was going someplace in some cave or something, but it didn't make any sense. You see, Frater is a very religious man. He's very Christian, but he's also very esoteric. He's very he's always studying weird things and mystical things, and so you never really know what he's going to be up to next. And
Well, well, I kind of know actually.
what .
Well, actually, the information was given to Peter Graves.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, uh,
Yeah, I think it was because see, Peter Graves he has
oh, here it goes. Here, he has a thing of about H, Mister Peck. He we don't got time, Billy. Billy, we don't got time. We gotta do something here. We gotta go get out of this dimension because we don't even know if this thing just unravels on us or something. Okay, let's just get going here.
So the three, Billy, Glenn Farfinger, and Gregory Peck, have gotten into a jeep and now have headed towards Slapton, Ohio, which is probably not an advisable place. They know they're getting close because they can see the smoke of all the cindered buildings and from all the TIE fighters that have blown up the area. But nonetheless, I guess apparently Poo Guppy thinks it's home. So they're going through the town. It's really kind of desolate. It looks like some out Fallout actually. And so basically, they make their way. They make their way up to a long hill, and they realize it's a TV studio, and they realize there's a picture on there, and it's Peter Graves' picture, and they realize they found Peter Graves. Well, guys, this is Glenn Farfinger here, and we found this picture of Peter Graves, and it's outside this TV studio. I think we have just found Peter Graves. Well, this is it. Look, guys, you know how he was years ago, and he's not easy to talk to. He has a tendency to do things with Wikipedia. He has a things for, everything's like biography. The show. There's commercial breaks. He can't decipher what real life is and what is fantasy and reality. Well, that's exactly it, Billy. Thank you. Now we'll go up to the door. Knock, knock, knock. Boo, boo, boo. There's an alarm going off. Boo. Up above is a window, the window opens up, and we see Peter Graves looking down, and he does not look happy. Hey, that you intruders! Oh no, you set off the alarm! Oh no, this stupid alarm system I got from. Oh, hold on. Ring, 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 ring. Hey, all right. No, I don't need the police. Stop it. No, I don't need the fire department. Stop it. Stop it. No. All right, the password is. What do you mean it's not the password? Oh, what is going on up there?
He looks like he's got some kind of like new alarm system or something.
Peter Graves, okay. Well, finally, after about 5 minutes, Peter Graves finally comes to the door. Gregory Peck, I haven't seen you in years, and Billy and Glenn, Billy, you're a basketball. I assume, yes, you are basketball.
Yeah, that's right. You always said I look like a basketball.
Yeah. Listen, yeah. Things have been very, very hard here in Crackton. Howard, I think you haven't looked at the sign. It's slapped it. Listen, Graves. This is not our world. Hey, notice that I go down to the giant, the giant. I go down to the giant oyster, which is our grocery store. Everyone's talking backwards, and it doesn't make sense. Okay, Graves, listen, I've been through all of Canada. I've been through to the Bering Straits. That's all it is. These are NPCs. These aren't real people like, where we come from. We gotta get back out of here. This Dark Milo guy, hey, I remember him. He was a scary man. Yeah, it was a good thing we killed him off. But look, let's just get inside. We need to regroup here a bit, okay? Okay, all right. There's a few things I need to tell you about it. Unfortunately, Gregory Peck accidentally breathes, and his breath triggers the alarm. It's so loud. It hurts my ears. Oh no. No, this alarm system, it's too damn sensitive. Graves, where did you get this alarm system? It's Poo Guppy Adams. Well, you got an alarm system from Poo Guppy Adams? Are you insane? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Gotta wait. Okay, the phone is ringing. You always gotta answer the phone, or they call the police instantly. Okay, hello. Who's all right? Listen here. Okay, what is it?
Hi there. This is Poo Guppy Adams' alarm system regarding 22211 Slapton Rockton. You got a burglary alarm for the front door. Do you need the police?
Oh no. We don't need the police. I mean,
are you sure you don't need the police?
I don't need the police. I really don't.
Just to have a little peek?
Graves, what is wrong with these operators? Listen here, folks.
Oh, hello, sir. What's the name and password?
What? No. No. I don't know what it is. Click. No! No! Graves, what's happening? The next contact is the police department. Oh, Graves. Oh, Graves. Damn it, Poo Guppy Adams. Dang, Poo Guppy Adams. Why does he do these things? This alarm system is too damn sensitive. Well, the bad news is the police are on the way. And especially in Slapton, the police talk backwards. They all talk backwards.
We better get out of here then. Okay, Billy and Glenn, let's get in the Jeep and let's go.
So now the four, they're in the Jeep and they're just driving around the desolate remains of Slapton after being blown up from TIE fighters. And they find a building that's called the Poo Guppy Adams Alarm System Company.
Well, I'm taking he's there since this is his company.
You do have to admit he's a hell of an entrepreneur. I mean, he's had car garages, he's had concrete brick buildings for mimes. I mean, he's a hell of an entrepreneur. He's a mailman.
Well, the problem is, Graves, is consistency. He's not very consistent. I mean, he does. I don't call pouring people's cars with concrete as a consistent or normal job. Okay, I'll go in and knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock.
Well, hello there.
Oh, no. Here he is. He was expecting us.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I could tell with the alarm system. I got Peter Graves. Are you okay?
Oh,
I'm fine. Oh, it's this alarm system. It's too sensitive.
It's some of the best stuff I've ever made in my life.
Oh, so Poo Guppy, how is it going?
You mean how it's going down?
I think it was a good far figure here, Poo Guppy Adams. Apparently you don't understand that actually this dimension's really messed up.
I actually think it's a really wonderful improvement. I love how everyone talks backwards.
He would like that, wouldn't he? He's not right. He's never right. But Frater loves the guy. He's absolutely. Frater just tells me he loves to have Poo Guppy Adams in every scenario. He's like the IRL star. He says this is like what IP2 really freaking needs is Poo Guppy Adams, and okay, Poo Guppy. So now we're all together again.
Well, I can let you know that our alarm systems are some of the finest in the world. I'm going to show you a bit of a demo of what we do. Okay, I'm just going to put this headset on. Okay, so, here we go. We got an inbound call.
Hey, this is Chris Peterson here. I got this alarm going off and I can't turn it off.
Well, have you tried to fiddle with the little switch there?
Yeah, okay. I can't fiddling. How long do I do it?
Hey, you just need to do it for 8 hours.
What? I can't do that. Wait, I want your supervisor.
Okay, here comes the next supervisor.
Waiting for the next supervisor. The next supervisor is appearing right about...
No, well, hello there.
Oh no. Okay, I'm fiddling with the switch, but wait, is this the same person?
Yeah, I'm the supervisor. I'm the supervisor too. Yeah, okay, what do you want?
Well, I'm just having problems with the alarm system you people told me.
Oh, yeah, it's about a 25-year contract on it.
What? You telling me that?
Oh, yeah, we'll sue you if you try to get rid of it.
Oh, are you're not joking, are you?
Oh, there's no silly joking on my end.
Oh no! Graves, this is terrible. I told you he messes with people's lives. These people can't get rid.
You're telling me that my studio, I'm stuck with this for 25 years. It's a really good service. You're really well protected, Graves. Actually, according to our systems, there's now a whole SWAT team in the studio.
Oh! Brr, 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 brr. Graves, this is terrible. This is absolutely horrible. There's a whole SWAT team. Oh my God, there's helicopters. I think they're gonna blow up the TV studio. Oh, no more episodes of biography. Okay. Okay. Well, Billy Grant, you can get the car warmed up. I need to talk to Graves here and Poo Guppy. Okay. So as you know, you two know, Poo Guppy, you're in your own little world. So what's going on is we need to find Frater S.H. because first off, we need to get out of this dimension. We were taken from our actual dimension by Dark Milo.
He was a real jerk.
Yes, he was in fact a great jerk. Okay, so we need to get to Frater, okay? So, Peter Graves, Billy said you know where he is. Well, this IG-88 that I've kept, that would be back at the other studio, which is being destroyed by the police as we speak. But basically, where Frater is, he's become a hermit. What? He's become a hermit. He does not talk to anybody. He doesn't text anyone. He doesn't message anyone. He's just gone. He apparently, according to Billy, and what I've learned is that he's in an island called E2. Excuse me? He's on an island called E2. E2? Well, we need to go there. We need to get to him quick. So the guys they get a boat and they have located on Google Earth, thanks to Peter Graves, looking stuff up, and he basically. And also, I hate to tell you too, IG-88 was destroyed. The SWAT team explosion on the biography TV studio. This is a death of a character that goes back to 2011, 2010. This is the first major death of the movie. This is quite horrible, and it may not be the end of that, but basically these guys have made it to, onto E2. And let's see what is going to happen next. Well, okay, that was a really long trip. This is a very beautiful island. I mean, you got it looks like something out of Ireland, and you got a really rocky kind of green kind of island. You got but off in the distance is just like almost a Catholic monastery with like Benedictine sort of chants and singing, and that's the kind of thing Frater would surround himself in. Frater was actually very strange because he liked a lot of Catholicism, but there was certain stuff he just didn't like, which would basically not make you a Catholic. So it was kind of weird, but I think he liked the aesthetics of the whole thing, and that's why he's here. This is what he would have around himself 24/7. Oh, I think there will be no problems here. He'll help us because he's always been very gun ho with these things. He's always been very clever. He's very clever.
Okay. Okay. We walk up these stairs here and make our way there. I mean, there's a lot of these monks around, but they just don't seem to say anything. Our graves are NPCs. These are NPCs. They don't really talk to anybody, don't really say anything to anybody. This is just how it is. Okay, so they knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Waiting. It's just waiting. A monk opens the door. They ask, "We want to see Frater S.H. We're old friends." The monk nods and he closes the door. And after a while, Frater S.H. comes to the door. He is in a hood. It looks like he's gotten quite old. "Oh, Frater, it's hi. Here's Peter Graves, Poo Guppy Adams, Billy and Glenn, and bam! He just slammed it. He just slammed the door on us. Knock, knock, knock." He opens the door again. Not looking. Frater S.H. does not look very amused. And then finally, Frater talks. "Go away." Bam! Why? Guys, Frater doesn't want to talk to us. It's just bad. How are we going to get out of this dimension if we don't have Frater? Frater, listen. Frater, I know you can hear me in there. Listen. Okay, listen. Okay, I need you. I need your help. Okay? Okay, I need your help. Listen, we're stuck in this dimension. All these people are NPCs. They all talk backwards. I need your help to get us to figure out how we can get back to our own dimension. I know something's happened. You're just in a bad mood or something, but you gotta help us. Okay?
So the guys they're frustrated. They go back on the boat. They know that Frater isn't responding, and they're very quiet for a while. Gregory Peck is very beside himself because he knows that in the past Frater has always come up with ideas that, though controversial, have always kind of worked out in the end and gotten him out of many problems. Well, I hate to say this, but we've sat here for the last 3 hours just thinking and thinking and thinking. Graves and Pooh, I'm almost afraid to ask Poo Guppy his opinion on things. And
I like pudding.
yeah, that's why I don't even ask. Because he likes pudding. He's gonna say something that's totally irrelevant. Okay, so, and then Billy, I really ask Billy. He talks more now. I think the show has really opened him up. But, why don't we just look at the origins to what caused all the problems? Why there? Well, there, Gregory Peck. I mean, that's Billy kind of just solved a problem. I never thought of that before. Just go back to the origin of the problem. Well, the problem is we were brought here by Dark Milo. But Dark Milo's dead.
Yeah, he's really dead.
He's very, very dead, actually. Frater S.H. really destroyed him in that lightsaber battle a couple years ago. But the thing is, Billy, and we haven't really talked about it, but you're really a time breach weapon. You can open up portals, and Glenn, can you help us? I mean,
can you have uh, him open up some portal? Or, uh, well, see, the problem with that is, see, the problem is with Billy is that Billy's brain is, it was easy when you just told him not to do something, he would just do it. He kind of just doesn't do anything anymore. It's just really, really strange. I would really warn you don't know what you're asking for, so I really would be careful on this. Yeah, you're right. But we need to get to the origin of the problem. The problem is, let's do a little recollecting here. Basically, what happened was Dark Milo went to this dimension because he wanted to start his own empire. He wanted to start his own army and not be opposed. But then, he wanted revenge against Frater. Because Frater owed him the show. And Frater Frater just said no because the guy was crazy. Can't really blame him. He was bad help. So then he, then of course, it's been this revenge thing for Milo. And so reality is Milo brought us here, to get revenge. But, ever since we're stuck, even though we defeated Milo, we won. But technically it's not over. I didn't even think about that at all. I thought that this world would have been just another mirror image. I didn't think these people are just going to be so dense NPCs. It's even worse than our normal dimension. So, I hate to say this. No. Oh no, you mean bring back Dark Milo? I hate to say it, he's the only one who knows how all this works. Frater is not helping us. Frater just slams the door in our face. Why is he slamming the door in our face? Does he want to stay here and just, these people probably aren't going to ever collect taxes from him. They don't even know how to speak the alphabet. They talk all backwards. They just sort of do. I haven't really even detected any kind of like a governmental system on this world at all. It's all bland and very NPC. Okay, so we need to have Billy bring back Dark Milo, and we need to kind of press Milo to press him to tell us how this all works and how we can open up a portal and go home. I hate to say this, and this is absolutely terrible, but Frater doesn't want to go with us, and he's staying. This is the end of Frater S.H. He's gonna live and die on this dimension and just be a hermit. I'm sorry, but I hate to see this guy just fall like this. And meanwhile, while the guys are talking, you would think that Frater S.H. just doing nothing. He's welling in his own little world. And after Frater had closed that door, Frater had basically went to a desk with a computer. A little known fact about Frater is that Frater had an occult radio show at one point known as the Frater S.H. Night Show. And Frater apparently has gone back to doing it in this little monastery. Night train to Mundo Feeder. Night train to the earth. Running hard and running fast. Get away from my future and away from my past. Taking that gamble that cannot last. Night train to the end. Oh, hey folks, this is Frater S.H. here, and we're going to be talking about doorways of churches.
According to the mystery schools, doorways of churches represent the female anatomy. Female symbolism. Let us concentrate on female symbolism that we find in church architecture. Much of our themes that we presently use to design sacred edifices are based on what we have learned from our Gothic progenitors. Though there have been various phases in history with certain styles of architecture have prevailed, but in most of them have been some standard themes which have been perpetuated from time immemorial. Without doubt, some of the ecclesiastical designs in our buildings have motives that reach back to the early classical periods. Recall that Vitruvius said that who lived at the time of Augustus near the period of Jesus' birth. He made it clear that architects in the classical period used human body parts as their principal standards and benchmarks as designs with which they construct their sacred buildings, especially temples and shrines. The Gothic is a prime example of Vitruvius. Gives us further account to show the relationship. In like fashion, parts of the temples thought to have dimensions of their several parts answering suitably to the general sum of their whole magnitude. Now the navel, Latin umbilicus, is naturally in the exact center of the body. For if a man lies on his back with his hands and feet outspread, and the center of the circle is placed on his navel, his finger and toes will be touched by the circumference. Also, a square will be found describing within a figure, in the same way as a round figure is produced. For if we measure from the sole of the foot to the top of the head, and they apply the measure to the outstretched hands, the breadth will be found equal to the height, just like sites of temples which are squared by rule. Look carefully at this architectural illustration of Vitruvius. Sorry, folks. This is from my book, The Occult Exposed Omnibus, by Robert Hunter. That is another pseudonym I use. Always gotta love pseudonyms on the internet. As you got, churches like Notre Dame, Paris, Chartres. Chartres. I'm not French. Abbey Saint Denis, Abbey of Saint Etienne, Caen. Look carefully at this architectural Vitruvius. He is giving a principle constructing temples that show the navel of a human body, representing the center part of a temple. Vitruvius said, now the navel is naturally the exact center of the church. For if a man lies on his back and his hands and feet outspread, the center of the circle is placed on his navel. His fingers and toes will be touched by the circumference. This, of course, is true. Now let us use this object lesson of Vitruvius to apply it to the human female. Now, if a female lies on her back and her posture, as Vitruvius mentioned, and then lifts her knees to be perpendicular to her body, her legs will also be elevated above her body as two projections. Such a position, I am told, is the common one that women assume when they are given a pelvic exam by a medical doctor. The genitalia will be given full view. Transferring this posture is an architectural application in regard to building a sacred temple. As Vitruvius would use it, the temple of the illustration revealed two elevated towers, with an entrance to the temple between the towers at their base. Imagine such a building for a moment. Such a scene is not unlike prime Gothic cathedrals having two spires on each side of the entrance leading into the sacred precincts. Note the examples below. With such architectural posture in mind, we are now ready to carry the symbolism of the human body, in this case the female body, into the heart of the Christian architectural themes that were used near the period of the Crusades, when the Gothic designs had become popular. As Frater takes a pause, and he pauses his recording. He looks down, his book, and he puts it aside, drinks a drink. He drinks a little bit. And he pauses. Of course, the recording you just heard, you would think that this guy doesn't sound depressed at all. He's really into talking about the occult world and all the things in it and stuff. And what could be really bad actually with Frater? Well, Frater knows something that was told to him a long time ago, and it haunts him still to this day. He unpauses. Well, folks, that's the end today of this show for the Frater S.H. Night Show. See you next time from here at the island of E2. Goodbye.
Night free to the end.
And that is it. As we pan out, Poo Guppy Adams is trying to make a deals with the monks. He's trying to make deals of alarm system deals.
Yeah, see, the way it works, way it works, folks, is the alarms, they're gonna keep you protected. We're gonna know where you are at all times. It really works.
Oh boy. Frater's gonna like it if that alarm system's put into his monastery. So I hope they don't do that. Hell, that might get him out of there. But I think Frater would be really pissed. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring Dark Milo back. Okay, okay, Glenn, can you kind of help Billy with this? I'll try to do my best. This is a humdinger of a thing. It is. That guy was a real meanie. He's probably going to try to scheme and take over the universe. I know, but if we can kind of give him somewhat of what he wants, maybe we can. Maybe he'll give us the secret to getting out of this dimension, because he got here in the first place, so he must know something about Billy. He knows that you say this and he'll do it.
So, with that said, Glenn convinces Billy.
Billy, say Dark Milo. Actually, you might as well add that sergeant guy too, because that was his best friend, And he was really funny, actually. He was actually kind of goofy. I really liked him. He reminded me of John Banner from Hogan's Heroes. I liked him. Yeah. Oh, all right. Billy, don't bring back Dark Milo and don't bring back Sergeant. Dark Milo and Sergeant are back? And just like that,
I live! Oh, what happened?
oh, Dark Milo! Where are we? All I can remember is these ships heading towards our planet, and it blew everything up, and then everything went black.
Frater. I remember we had this lightsaber battle outside in the freezing cold, and and everything went black for me. I guess I died, and that wouldn't be the last time he's beaten me in the lightsaber battle. I really should learn my lessons. Oh boy. Okay, Billy and Glenn and Gregory Peck and Peter Graves and Poo Guppy Adams. What are you doing here? What are you doing? Sergeant, arrest these men. They are traitors to the Empire.
Okay, Dark Milo, troops, troops? Where are we troops?
all right. Okay. First off, Dark Milo, there's no Empire. We destroyed it all. But you'll notice that we brought you guys back. And it's because we got a problem. And I'm sure you know what the problem is. And it is this dimension. It's not like our dimension you guys pulled us from. It's crazy. It's weird. Okay. So I need you guys to find a way to make Billy, the time breach weapon,
bring us back to our own dimension.
Oh, well, that is a big problem, isn't it? Well, first off, how about this? How about I will help you with this problem? Well, now wait a minute. Where's Frater S.H? I mean, why would you bring me back? Why would you go to me?
Well, okay. First off, you'll notice all of us here, but for whatever reason, something has happened to Frater. He's become a hermit. He's in that monastery, and he will not budge. He will not budge on this, Milo. He will not help us to try to figure out how to escape this dimension. We have no choice but to go to you because you are the ones that brought us here.
Oh, yes, that's right. I did bring you here. So that would fall down on my lap. Okay. But you know and you do understand. That show, the Frater S.H., the new Frater S.H. night show. No, I'm sorry. Not that show. That's silly. Nobody's interested in that. I'm talking about the Frater versus Retro show that I was supposed to become host of.
I know you're supposed to become host. Well, I guess I wouldn't hurt to go up there and ask him. I mean, he doesn't want anything to do with anything anymore, Milo. Maybe he would just give it to you.
Well, that doesn't make sense. That's not good for plot narrative. That sounds like something out of The Last Jedi or something. Hey, I mean, for crying out loud. He's just gonna give it to me? I mean, no, you fight for this. You gotta make a plot. You gotta script this. You gotta script it, guys. You gotta be like Chicken Andy. You just gotta script everything.
That's a good point, Dark Milo. You got a script. You gotta make a narrative. You can't just give it to the villains for no reason. No, it's bad narrative. It's bad movie structure.
It's very bad movie structure. Very, very, very bad movie structure. But okay, let's just go up there.
So everybody heads back to the monastery, and they knock on the door. The monks, sort of nod to each other, and they go tell Frater they're all back again. And I think this time Frater realizes, slamming the door on him isn't enough to get rid of him, so he's gonna pretty much go out there and shoo them all away. And Frater opens the door and he just looks at everybody, just looks at them, and it's sort of a strong statement. And but of course his eyes, he looks at Poo Guppy Adams. At Poo Guppy's, I think in a way Frater almost has a slight smirk on his face when he sees Poo Guppy, because it's always made Frater laugh. He looks at Gregory and he has a pensive stare. He just doesn't say nothing. He looks at Peter Graves and same look, and Billy and Glenn. He kind of has a little bit of a sneer when he looks at them, because I think he always kind of saw them as like pretenders, that took his show, and he hates that. And and even though in truth he gave him the show, I think he was never like really committed on that. He just sort of did it because he wanted to do something else. So he just sort of, here, go ahead, take the show. But then he looks at Dark Milo and Sergeant, and he walks up to them, and he goes, "But you're dead. You're dead too." And then he looks back, and then Frater looks back at Gregory and all of them, and he looks at them. He walks up to each one of them and stares them right in the eyes. And he goes, "You brought them back? You brought them back."
Frater, we had no choice. Frater, we're stuck in this dimension. These people that live in this dimension are just NPCs that talk backwards. You have to help us. You brought them back, though, instead of figuring out your own problems.
Frater, it has been a long time.
No. We're not doing that. I know you can figure you're gonna pull out a lightsaber, and we're gonna. No. No. Okay. So.
Okay. Sergeant, I was expecting a little more bravado here.
Oh, oh, Dark Milo, that was wonderful. Is that French?
It's very French. Bravado. Secret moon.
And then finally, and then Gregor Peck goes, listen, Frater, we got a problem here. See, this guy here brought us to this dimension. So he wants, he says he isn't going to help us until he gets his revenge. And Milo, what is it,
I want, Frater, the Frater versus Retro show that you owed me. You owed me that show.
Frater walks up to Dark Milo and Sergeant. Of course, Milo has his hand a little bit on his lightsaber hilt a little bit because he knows he knows very well how Frater is, and Frater's very twitchy with lightsabers, and he stares for a long time, and then he says, "The show's yours. I don't care." And then he walks away and slams the door. Everyone is silent for the longest time, even Milo, because Milo was expecting. He was not expecting that. He was expecting a lightsaber battle. He was expecting a final showdown.
I win. Sergeant, do you hear that? I'm in shock.
I am in shock too. You mean?
Yes, the Frater versus Retro show's finally mine. It's finally rightfully mine. I made my revenge. I did it.
Oh, no. Oh, Frater, damn it. I wasn't expecting him to do that.
What is going on, Gregory? Frater just gave it up. He's like he's lost his total spirit into video games.
Yeah, in nerfing, Peter. When all this was going on, I went to go check out the old Saderingrad YouTube channel. Because I kind of thought to myself, well, wait, has he made anything new there? And yes, he has. Yes, he has. For the last 2 years, he's gone back to the Frater S.H. Night Show, which just talks about the occult and weird history and things like that. He's gone back to that. So, oh boy, we don't have Frater in this. We got Milo, and I guess he's probably going to tell us everything now.
Well, I am going to do so. But of course, first, of course, I have to do a Frater versus Retro show. Well, I am now the new host.
And so we segue to the show, and
hurry, Sergeant, hurry! Sing the song, hurry!
It's the new Frater show. Gotta get good. It's the new Frater versus Retro, starring your host, Dark Milo.
This is Dark Milo here. Welcome to my show. Welcome to the Power Glove Congress, starring me and Sergeant. First, we will talk about the reseller of the month here on eBay. We're going to talk about Jax286, who is selling a copy of Castlevania sealed for $5 million. This man does me proud. I would do this over and over.
Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. What has Frater done? He's broke us. Glenn, Billy, oh, this is a humdinger of a deal. Billy, we've just lost our show. Frater's just given away the show that was rightfully ours. Gregor Peck, I don't know. This is out of my hands. I'm usually in control of these things. I'm totally out of control of these things. These two idiots are just making a. We're gonna have reseller of the day, a month or something now. This is disgusting. This is horrifying. Like, Billy and Glenn, go pound on the door. Go ask Frater. Bam, 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 bam. Frater opens the door a little bit. He knew that probably these guys are gonna like say something like, Frater, this is Glenn Farfinger here, and Billy, you know, the one who you gave the show to originally, and I only gave you the show because like I didn't want it anymore. I know what you're gonna ask, like, why did I give it to Dark Milo? It's because let's be a little freaking honest. Let's be a little honest, guys. I did promise him the show 20 years ago. I mean, what was it, 20 years ago? It would probably be over 10. Yeah, over 10, whatever time. I don't care anymore. Okay? You guys just fish, you know. It's video games is just a struggle for you guys, you know. You guys, like, okay. I'll say this. You guys need training. You need training to properly do this. Okay, so I'll tell you what. Why don't you go challenge Dark Milo for the show at a game of your choice? How about that?
Oh, well, I guess, Billy, we gotta do it.
Yeah, I guess we could do it. I mean, we're pretty good gamers. Oh no, you guys aren't good gamers at all. Milo was someone I trained. I personally trained him. He's actually a good gamer in his own right. You guys won't win. You know, I'm sorry. And then of course,
Slam.
so Frater slams the door. So later on, Dark Milo is taking a shuttle back to a. Well, apparently Sergeant has found a new battleship for him. It was apparently hanging out behind the dark side of the moon. Apparently, don't ask me how that worked or how no one just took any notice. There was just a starship just hanging out back there. But nonetheless, Sergeant found it for him. So apparently Dark Milo's heading back, but Dark Milo noticed there is a police cruiser right over there. Like he's like, what's going on? You know, like
What's going on? Why is the police here? First off, we have a starship that's far stronger than anything the Earth has. What's going on?
So basically, Dark Milo lands his ship. He gets into the battle cruiser, and then oh, Dark Milo, I'm glad you're here. We're just having some difficulties up here.
Difficulties? Well, what is that alarm going off? I hear
Baruga, baruga, baruga.
no.
Well, see, what happened is that we needed an alarm system.
Well, of course. I mean, of course we need an alarm system. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, we could be invaded by anybody. We could be invaded by chihuahuas if we don't have at least a proper alarm system. I mean, come on. Just tell me about it.
Well, you see, we Dark Milo, Master, we invested in an alarm system.
Please tell me you're not spending a month on this, by the way.
Actually, we got a good deal. It was only $8 a month.
$8 a month? You betcha. You gotta go with that, you know? That's evil. You gotta have cheap, you know?
Yes, it's apparently I made a deal with Poo Guppy Adams.
Poo Guppy Adams! Oh, no! Oh, boy.
And then Milo just sort of like, he puts his arm against the wall to kind of brace himself, and that vibration against the wall sets the alarm off. Baruga, baruga, baruga.
Oh no, Milo! Oh no, it's gone off again.
Oh, oh, Tiddlywinks. Oh, Tiddlywinks. Oh, no. What do we do next?
Okay, we're gonna get a phone call. Okay, here we have to do this, or else they go to the next contact, and they always the next contact after us is the police.
Oh, boy, this is secure.
Ring, 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 ring.
Hello.
Hello, this is Poo Guppy Adams Alarm System Company in regards to your burglary alarm at 556 behind the dark side of the moon. Do you need the police?
Well, oh no, we don't need the police. We were just cooking up here, and it was just with all this crazy stuff.
Are you sure you need the police?
You need the police just to be. Oh, we don't need the police.
Listen here, numbskull. We don't need the police, okay? He just answered the question.
Yeah, but it just feels a really little bit good. Just a tad bit, baby bit, just a little bit, please.
No, okay?
Okay. Listen, yeah, what's the? Can I have please your name and password?
Okay, Sergeant, what's the name and password?
Okay, first the name is Dark Milo.
That authenticates. That's correct. What's the password?
Next is Schumhauser.
Schumhauser? What? Where did you? Oh, okay, never mind. Is that correct?
That does not authenticate. I'm sorry. What's the password?
I don't know.
You idiot! You forgot it again.
I'm sorry. This call has been recorded. I'm afraid we'll have to go to my next contact, which is the police. Click.
No!
No!
I am sorry, Dark Milo. I have failed you.
Oh, this is terrible. Oh. Okay. So, let's just get this Power Glove Congress thing going, because now the show's mine. We'll just deal with the police when they come again, I guess. But for now, let's do the show. Okay, so
apparently there's an incoming call from Poo Guppy Adams.
oh yes, he owns the alarm company. Let him on. We need to talk to him.
Well, hello there.
Oh, Poo Guppy, we haven't actually talked to each other in many years, and well, that's for reasons. You and your friends really kind of screwed things up for me, but I guess we're making amends here with business, and okay, and Frater's giving me the show, so really we're on a great turnaround here up in the Empire. Well, really the Empire's just a ship right now till we get things up and running. We're going to be making some introductions to some new people here, because obviously I'm not going to have you guys on the Power Glove Congress. You're going to feel my pain not being allowed on something. Okay, so Poo Guppy, what is it?
Well, actually, I just want to ask you how you like that new alarm system.
But it's very, very consistent, I guess. It's very, it's very, very, very sensitive.
Yeah. I mean, actually, when you think about it, all you need to do is tap your toe against the ground and the alarm goes off. I love it. It's genius.
That's just terrible, Poo Guppy. Is there any way we could just kind of turn it down, though? I mean, I'm sure there's like some.
Ooh, we haven't figured it out actually. The alarm is hyper sensitive. Actually, it'll go off if you breathe. I mean,
Sergeant, this sounds like hell. But I mean, it's $8 a month.
oh, it's $8 a month. Sometimes it'll drop even more as time goes on. I mean, it may be free.
Oh, okay. Oh. Click. Okay, Sergeant.
Okay, okay, Sergeant. Okay, now I was gonna make some introductions here. First off, over here are my new Power Glove members that Sergeant has been working on. We have a little bit of a robot factory. These are not clones. Not clones. They are just robots. And this is the Knights of Milo. These are my friends, my real friends that will play me in multiplayer matches. And a new announcement is that the new Frater vs. Retro show, I want to tell you, is going to be all Call of Duty from now on and maybe Fortnite. That's right, Frater. That's right. That we are gone mainstream. You'll be rolling in your grave knowing that we made your beloved show just into into some kind of just stupidness. They're run of the mill thing. I love it.
It is wonderful. That is just such a wonderful, wonderful thing. It makes me want to cry. I'm crying right now. I'm just crying. I just love it. Yeah.
Okay, so the Knights of Milo. Okay, get the gameplay. Let's get the game going. Okay, we're gonna play some World War II. Okay,
So, let's get that going here.
okay, so there's a bit of a menu here to get things going here.
Oh, this is going to be excellent. The people at home are going to really witness the beauty of the Knights of Milo, and it is just wonderful.
Yeah, I see that the Wanderlust. I love that category the most because this is totally random. So that's right. Go get him, guys. That's right. See, Sergeant, my Knights of Milo, they always there to protect me and help. Oh, what are done?
Well, I have to admit, the Dark Milo, we had some problems just trying to, get the. We'd have problems just trying to get the bots to behave in a specific way. I mean,
Yeah, well, my men are gonna protect me, so that's a problem. What are they shooting at, by the way? They're just shooting in random directions, Sergeant.
yes, well, there's going to be some kinks. I mean, the Knights of Milo are got a long ways to go. Boy.
Yeah, yeah, they definitely got some ways to go here. Okay, so, uh, see, that's what there you go. That's how you do it. You know, Sergeant. You do realize this is being this is going to be like transmitted throughout the universe here. So there's a lot on the line for us, you know. We really can't uh, have us just looking terrible here. I mean, there is only like what, like maybe one or two of them, and there's like five of us, or six, seven, eight of us, or something. I mean, if we were to do really bad at this, I mean, this wouldn't be good.
Oh, don't worry, Doc Milo. I'm sure that the Knights of Milo will defend you. And
Well, okay, because I'm dying a lot. Okay, this is not going well. Oh boy.
I suggest, Doc Milo, you hide in a box and just let them do their thing. I mean, just let them do their thing.
Oh, okay. Maybe you're right. Yeah, just to hide out and just hide in the box. I'm the man in the box. Okay, we're just shooting random places now. I mean, so yeah. So this alarm system is very overly sensitive, Sergeant. Is there any way we can do something?
Oh, Darth Milo, that would be not good. Apparently it'll tell when it's being tampered with.
Oh no, we're just trapped with this thing. That's terrible. Well, I guess we'll just have to figure it out as we go. I mean, at least I got the Frater versus Retro, or the new Frater versus Retro. Why do we call it the new Frater versus Retro, by the way? Because it's.
I don't know. I never really asked Frater that when he was on the Star Destroyer. I mean, he just doesn't really say why he names things the way he does. That was excellent, Milo. You did really great there.
Oh, thank you there. You know, I love compliments, you know. But you got to do it more. You got to just keep doing it. The Knights of Milo here, you know, they're putting in their best work here. They're just doing well, and apparently we're losing really bad. Apparently, I I'm not entirely sure why that is, Sergeant. I mean, I guess you need to kind of work on programming these guys a little better.
Well, if you think about it, I mean, it's a new experiment. We haven't done Call of Duty. I mean,
That's true. I mean, usually we do like Ducktales or something. We don't ever done a game like this. It's really hard to find things to talk about when we do a game like this. I don't know, man. It's just kind of boring. It's just,
well, it's just it's just shoot, shoot, shoot. It's a kind of a problematic thing. I mean, apparently the people
Hey, we lost. Hey, oh, Sergeant. Oh, okay. I need to get these Knights of Milo. I need to fine tune them up a bit, guys, because apparently we lost really bad, and my idea is the Knights of Milo will be able to do great at future multiplayer games and like Warzone and other things. That this is not what I was expecting out of these guys. I had a bunch of ragtag bunch of misfits. Well, we'll have to figure it out then.
But unexpectedly, as Milo had finished up, he was about ready to end his show up in space. um, Apparently, Billy and Glenn had taken a small little ship and they'd gone up there, and they decided they were going to challenge Dirk Milo and Sergeant, and try to win back the show.
Well, Billy, we need to win that show back. That show is all we got, and Frater gave it to us, but he did say we can, if we challenge it back, we can win it back. He said it's not gonna be easy.
Well, I think we can do it. I think we're very good gamers. We play Skyrim a lot, and we play some NHL 95. I mean, I think it's not going to be that hard.
Oh, Billy, I don't think it's gonna be that hard.
So the two apparently they triggered the alarm.
Baruga, baruga.
Oh, not again. Did somebody sneeze? Because the alarm is that sensitive.
Oh, Dark Milo! There, I look on the view screen. Billy and Glenn have entered the battle cruiser.
Oh, Billy and Glenn. I forgot about them. They're so insignificant. Let's just flick the camera to them and let's just ask them what they want.
Billy and Glenn, are you there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, this is Glenn Farfinger here. We can hear you guys. And
yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. What's wrong, guys? We were just wrapping up the new Frater versus Retro with our new Power Glove Congress with the Knights of Milo. What can we do for you guys?
Well, yeah, Billy, you do it, son. You do it.
Oh, okay, so here's the lowdown. The lowdown is we want to challenge you for the show because we were the former hosts before you guys took it from us. Basically, Frater just gave it to us. She gave it to you guys. So, I want, let's challenge you at a video game to win back, so we have a chance to win back the show.
That's absolutely hilarious. You guys have no idea who you're messing with. I am the best. I mean, I was trained by the best. I am the best. And you guys, you know what? Yes, I'll take your challenge. If you beat me, yeah, you get the show back. But the fact you guys are going to win. Well, number one, Sergeant, no Knights of Milo on this one. It's just going to be you and me.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We can do it. Yes. So,
Okay, so let's see what you guys have.
Okay, Billy. This is a major challenge here.
I don't think we've ever played a Call of Duty game before, Glenn. We were usually up by the lake. We never usually had anything like that. It's just Skyrim and NHL.
Well, Billy, we're just gonna have to do the best we can, you know. And okay, so just do your best you can, Billy, because we gotta win this show back, and this isn't going well, Clint. Holy cow! Oh no, Billy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Boy. Okay, just go around the corner here. No, oh, Billy. Oh, jeez. I'm getting crusty. I can't. Billy. Well, I think we're in over our heads. I think Frater was right. He said he had trained that Dark Milo guy, and he's not kidding. He's good. He's real good. And oh boy.
This is like shooting fish in a barrel, Sergeant. This is so easy.
Oh, this is wonderful. Look at these guys squirm.
Oh, Billy, what the heck? I just got a little knife here. Billy, we gotta. Oh my God! I actually got a kill. That's something else. Okay, so, all right.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Hey, you're on fire! Oh no! Dark Milo's got a flamethrower.
Ah! I've got a flamethrower now. You little punks. You think you can mess with the power, Darth Milo. You're wrong.
This is terrible. We're on fire. Fire! Oh no! Yeah, I think we need some practice here. Again, I really say I think they're really good. Well, uh, I guess the show's not going to be in our future. If we gotta win a game like this, jeez, this is tough. I I think the problem is I need to take my time here. Yeah, something like that, maybe, or maybe not.
This is actually quite embarrassing, Sergeant. We're just absolutely trouncing these guys. It kind of makes me think maybe we don't need those Knights of Milo people.
I think the Knights of Milo they're very impressive when they're not playing video games.
Yeah, but I love my bots.
Okay, wait, I actually beat somebody. That's pretty good. No. Billy, I think, I mean, it's 10-1, man. It's not very good. I mean, we're like the Cleveland Browns here. I mean, Cleveland Browns. We're not, just not doing well. Oh, on fire. I'm on fire. Well, good. I can't get this big, huge gun thing here. Well. Oh, it's fair. It's quite smoky.
Yes, this is quite an embarrassment. You guys aren't going to be getting the show back. You do realize that.
Yeah, Billy, I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Let's see here. I'm gonna sneak up. Oh, geez. You think you bet me sneak up on somebody? There's always another guy out there in the corner, you know.
I know, Billy. This is this is quite a humdinger of a thing, jeez.
Oh no, the alarm's gone off again. Oh no, you know what that means.
Well, hello there. I see your alarm's gone off again. This is Poo Guppy Adams alarm systems. How can we help you?
Oh no, we're fine.
Okay, you don't need the police.
Oh no, that's okay.
Okay, what's your name and password?
It's Shumrakalakaduka.
No, that's incorrect. I'm sorry, this call's been recorded. Thank you and have a great day. Click.
Oh no, no, don't call the police again. Oh no.
Actually, we're gonna call the fire department and then.
Oh no.
Hey, Glenn, how many times have we hit the ground actually? Out right now, Billy. It's 9 to 56. That's absolutely horrifyingly terrible. I think Billy. After this humiliation's over, I think we're going to need to talk Frater into training us. You know, I kind of thought to myself, you know, we're good gamers, but this is absolutely horrible. This is absolutely terrible. I mean, we're getting trounced here. Well, I got a baseball bat, and let's see here. Well, one batter up, bat him up. Hey, I actually took someone down with the baseball bat. Hey, yeah, way to go, Glenn. Of course, it doesn't. Why did I do that? Holy crap, that is bright. Oh. Shoot. Well, I'm trying to focus on here, Billy. Oh God, I got a slow gun too. Wow, that didn't go well. That didn't go well, Billy. Well, I actually got somebody here. I actually took Sergeant down. I took Milo down too.
This is humiliating. I mean, we're winning. We're winning extremely well against these idiots. We have defended. We'll defend the show. The show's ours again. But, jeez.
Dark Milo, don't worry. We got him on the run. They're absolutely terrible.
These idiots. They'll never take the new Frater versus Retro show from me.
Oh, Billy. This is humiliating. We've lost real bad, son. We've lost it all. We've lost the Frater versus Retro show that Frater had passed on to us, and well, we're going to have to go find Frater and get trained. Oh boy.
So back in Crackton, Ohio, which is now known as Slapton, Gregory Peck and Peter Graves have gone back. They, of course, they didn't really bring Poo Guppy Adams with them, but for some reason, Poo Guppy Adams just sort of peers when he peers. But they knew they had a problem. They had to figure out how to get out of this dimension, but at the same time, there's just something Dark Milo knows. So they're going to have to.
Well, Graves, we got a problem. Okay, so Frater isn't helping us. I'm still shocked by all that. Something's happened to him. He's not like this at all. I know him. I've known him for years.
Hey, this is terrible. I mean, there's got to be something in the fragment of time that.
Yes, Graves. There's got to be some reason. He's not talking. He's not gonna help us. And Dark Milo says he gets the show back. He would tell. Okay, I guess that's just happened. This is terrible, Graves. He's gonna start promoting resellers. I listened to that show he had done. He said he's gonna do Fortnite. He's doing it just to fuck. I'm sorry. I guess I farted there. He's gonna do this just to mess with Frater.
Yeah, he's just doing it. He's just to despite him. But the thing is, Frater doesn't care.
Frater's in his own little world. I mean, I can't get to him. He just gives me a dirty look, and that's it. And he's never been like that. I can't figure it out. So what we need to do, Graves, we need to go to Dark Milo, because he said now he's got the show. He'll talk. So, okay, so we got this communicator device, and boop, 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 boop.
Hello, this is Sergeant. Here on our new ship here, our new Star Destroyer. We just gone done with some new Frater versus Retro. We were very proud of it. Hello, Gregory Peck and Peter Graves. I remember you guys. You caused us a lot of problems. I don't really like you, but go ahead and say what you want. We take recommendations here on the new show hosted by Dark Milo.
Oh, you scumbag. Okay, so he's got the show back.
Oh, he's got the show back. We're very happy up here.
Okay. Can you bring him on? We need to talk to him.
Oh, I can do so. He's had a little break here.
Well, hello there, Gregory Peck and Jack Perkins.
You never say. Listen here, Chrome Dome. You never call me Jack Perkins. It's Peter Graves.
Oh, no, he's so easy to get under his skin with that. Oh, I'd love to lock him in a cell and just do that for 48 hours and just say Jack Perkins, Jack Perkins, Jack Perkins, Jack Perkins, and watch the man boil and blow up, and I think I will do it. Well, I'm busy with the show. What is it you two want?
Okay. Now, Peter Graves, Jack Perkins, I'm sorry. Just calm down. Okay, we gotta get him. We fire him up, he's not gonna talk. Now, Dark Milo, you mentioned there's a secret. You said that there's something you could tell us about everything, because we're trying to escape this dimension. We're trying to leave it. And sadly, we're probably not going to be able to take Frater. He's just on his little monastery there, and he's not leaving.
Oh, he's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere, Gregor Peck. The secret, yeah. Oh, you really want to know that? I mean, I can honestly say if you, there's actually times in life where not knowing things is sometimes way better for you. I really don't think so. You want to go down this road, but the way I see it is you did bring me back because of this, and I would have been just dead. So, okay, okay, but I feel like generally this is what I feel. I generally feel, Gregory Peck and Peter Graves, that it would be far better that you hear this from Frater than me. Because if I say it to you, you'll think I'm making it up because generally I'm evil. Well, maybe it's better you get it from Frater. Um, okay. How's that?
Well, uh, well, that's the problem. He isn't talking. Milo, come on. What is it?
Well, okay. First off, many years ago, I would say this was just before you guys went out after the clones and well, it was actually around the time of the trial. Actually, I'm sorry, my memory is a little hazy after being dead, but the reality is that just just after around the time of the trial, I decided I had learned something from my scientists, and let's just say me and Frater had a meeting on the old Super Star Destroyer, and let's just say that meeting is recorded. Everything's recorded up there. Fortunately, I missed the old alarm systems. The new alarm systems here on the ship. I can't even breathe. I have to actually be very careful where I breathe because it just sets off the alarm. Poo Guppy Adams' alarm system. Okay, so listen, there's recorded footage there.
So that Super Star Destroyer, yeah, I noticed out the back of the window here at the old Grisby Hotel here, which is, don't got much of a roof, but we found one room that's kind of okay. So we're kind of hanging out here. Yeah, there is a huge ass Super Star Destroyer just buried in the freaking ground, and
Oh yeah, I mean it really adds to the I mean Crackton, Ohio was just a garbage dump of a town just full of gas stations. I think the TIE fighters added some great decoration to it, and the Star Destroyer just sticking out on the ground half a mile in the air. This is actually some pretty wonderful stuff. Okay, so listen. Okay, so yeah, so all that stuff was recorded on that ship. So what you're gonna need to do is you're gonna get the tape and maybe that could give you some clues, and maybe Frater will finally reveal some things to you, or not, or I don't know. Okay.
click. Oh, you heard him, Graves. We gotta go out to that. We basically gotta do that, man. Uh, we let's talk to Frater first, okay? Before we go to that ship, because maybe we can just like cut this all in half. Because if we talked about this, Frater, maybe Frater will just cough it up, okay? So,
So Gregory Peck and Peter Graves, they take a ferry boat out to the little unknown island of what is it called? Well, basically out to Frater's Island. That's never good in your movie when you forget the name of an island you named. So they go out there, and it's a very beautiful island, very windy, kind of cold, but that's the way Frater likes it. And they go up to the monastery, knock on the door, the monks nod at them, and a window opens up above, and Frater just sort of like, leans out. I think in a way, like, yeah, you would think Frater wouldn't be coming to the door anymore, but I think in a way Frater is entertained by this. I think he's a hermit, but he really likes some attention, but at the same time he knows something. He knows things that are far too disturbing for these guys, but they're going to keep pressing.
Frater, okay, you're up there. Okay, you're listening. Okay, uh, So why'd you bring back Dark Milo?
We needed help. We're trying to escape this dimension. Buddy, we're trying to help. We need help. Listen, he knows things. He made this dimension. Okay?
You have to admit, Frater, he did actually make it. We didn't really know what we were doing. We killed him the last time. I mean, had we known that, yeah, believe it or not, we're gonna have to actually escape this place. You gotta help us, man.
Well, nope. Okay, what else? What else? What do you gotta say?
All right. Listen, he's got a secret. He says that you and him had a meet.
As Gregory is about to say this, you notice beads of sweat appearing on Frater's face, which doesn't appear to be correct and right because they're in this cold, almost Irish Ireland. Island, not Ireland, island. And and he's starting to get nervous. And he almost looks like he's starting to have some kind of PTSD or something, or he's starting to really,
So what it is you two had this meeting. You had this meeting on the old Super Star Destroyer. It's now sitting in Crackton, Ohio, which is now known as Slapton. Okay, buddy, but we gotta get out of here. We don't live in Slapton. And plus, also, Crackton didn't look like it was blown up by TIE fighters. Oh, we can't live here anymore. Okay, so basically, you two had a meeting, and we haven't seen the footage yet. We thought we'd just go to you, and you would tell us. And Frater just he acts really even more nervous now, and he slams the door. He says, "I can't help you." Bam. And then the two are pondering. Oh, I was worried about that. He knows something. Graves.
Did you see the look on his face? You see the look on his face? He was so nervous. There was fear. Gregory, is there something maybe we shouldn't know? I mean, this
Graves. We have no choice. I'm not going to live the rest of my life walking amongst people that talk backwards and just smile all the time. Graves, they have no personality. I mean, I realize people are generally pretty blank in their daily life, and they're very much NPCs. But you get these people by themselves, that they're not going to talk backwards to you. They're going to at least say, "Hey, I like the Steelers," or "I like a Giants," or I like hockey, and I really like what so and so. I like when Gar Farfinger there, he flicks the ball and it just lands on the hole.
I don't really want to know what kind of sport that was.
Graves, you don't want to know, but that's the kind of thing these people are into. I don't care about sports. I like Nintendo. I like Nintendo, and I would like to say I'm into new games, but all the games are very broke. So, and unfortunately, I would love to have a show to talk about it. Unfortunately, there's a guy in a crash helmet who's going to do marathons of Fortnite on it. We got problems, Graves. We don't even have a show. Okay, so we're going to go with that Super Star Destroyer. We need to start digging.
So the two go off. Now, back to Billy and Glenn. Billy and Glenn need training. Billy and Glenn are needing some deep training on from Frater, and of course after what you just witnessed, you're not even entirely sure this guy's going to be talking to anybody, but maybe they know what to say. Maybe they could do, and so Billy and Glenn have made it back to the Earth. They're fairly disappointed after everything's happened with Dark Milo. I mean, they did not beat Dark Milo. They got crushed. So what is happening next is that they made it to the island on their little ship, and hey, Glenn, we need to get trained, man. We're not very good at these video games. We're not going to win that show back.
Oh, Billy, this is a lot serious than I thought. I thought this wasn't going to be that bad, and he crushed us. We needed training. Frater gave that guy that Dark Milo. He gave him all that training. That's why he's so good. We need to have that, but we got to approach this in a way. I mean, Frater's not talking to anybody. He's never been like that.
I think I know what to say to him.
Oh, Billy, what is it?
I can't say, but I think on the tip of my tongue it's something starting with a P, and I think it's gonna work.
Oh, okay. That's not that other P. I don't think he swings that way, but okay.
So the two they make it up to the monastery, and this is really the beginnings of things. So they knock on the door. They knock on the door. Monks see them. Monks shrug, and they just say, "Okay, well, just hold on." Frater leans out the window again. He's not even going to the door anymore for these guys. And and then of course Glenn says,
Frater, listen, we need some help here. We went to Dark Milo and he crushed us. We were trying to win our show back. Well, your show, that we're hosting, and
Frater just nods.
And he really destroyed us. And I think you're a nice guy. I think you can do it. Can you please can you train us, sir?
Frater just looks out the window and stares at them for the longest time. Frater Frater stares at them and then slams the window.
Billy, he just closed the door on us. Is that it?
This is what I think. I think we should. Do we have some bedrolls in the space pod that we got?
Oh yeah, we can.
Let's camp out here. Let's camp out here for a while. Maybe if Frater sees that we have determination and need to want training, that he'll see that, because I guess in some Orientals,
Well, Billy, where are you getting all this knowledge from?
I don't know. It's almost like someone's writing it in my head. So,
well, I got you set up the camp.
okay, I set up the camp.
Okay, but I got another idea because I kind of noticed something. I noticed that when Poo Guppy Adams is around, that kind of perks Frater up. He always has that way. So I'm gonna go get Poo Guppy in.
So some couple hours later, my Billy has set up a camp outside, and every once in a while, Frater will walk by the window and kind of watch them.
So Glenn has Poo Guppy.
Well, hello, Glenn Varvinger. I have an alarm company now,
Yes, I hear it's quite successful.
Oh yeah, we're really getting a lot of phone calls. Our call centers are packed with phone calls. You really need to see this. It's really amazing and a great business.
And I'm taking a lot of the police are being called.
Oh, every call leads to a police dispatch.
Okay. Poo Guppy, you want to talk to Frater?
Oh, I love talking to Frater. We went to school together. I used to just walk around the classroom. I never knew what I was supposed to do. I just walked around, and eventually he eventually just opened the door to school, and I walked out.
Well, yeah, crikey, that's a humdinger of a story.
So Poo Guppy knocks on the door, and Frater, of course, looks out the window, and he sees it's Poo Guppy Adams, and Frater starts smiling. It's funny. It's how Frater's just like this. His PTSD. He's just so despondent towards everything. But he sees Poo Guppy, and he literally quickly runs down and he opens the door.
Well, hello, buddy. How's it going? I hear you're not really talking to anybody.
Well, Poo Guppy, things are just kind of rough right now. So, what are you doing? Just being your own crazy stuff? How are you still working on the car garage?
Oh, no. See, I started an alarm company, and I sold an alarm system to Dark Milo.
This actually makes Frater actually smile when he hears this, and because he knows well this alarm system is probably the worst thing ever to ever be seen. So the two are talking to each other, and and it's usually Freyr was saying little of nothing because usually Poo Guppy just goes on and on about the craziest things. Eventually, as a couple days passes by, once again, Billy and Glenn they go up to the door and they knock on the door, and this time Frater actually comes to the door, and he says, Well, sure. We've been camping out for a couple of days. As you see, we're very determined to be trained. Can you help us out? And Frater says nothing. But then Billy says something. Can you please train us? Frater kind of quirks his head a little bit. Well, what was that? And then Billy says again, Frater, can you please train us to be better gamers? And something in Frater's heart sort of cracked when he heard that. He said something. Did you just say please? Why, I think he did, Frater. I can't say no to that. He said please. Most people don't say please. They just go right to, hey, I want this, I want that. And actually, I wasn't going to train you guys, but look, you don't know the half of my story, what's been going on. But look, I'll train you guys, but I'm going to tell you, this is not the thing you want to get into. Okay, so gaming is retarded. It's a waste of time. You should be studying Hebrew and Greek, the Bible. You should be studying ancient societies. You should be studying the origins of things. This is so interesting. Billy, listen, you want me to just train you at that? I don't want to train about video. I really don't learn about video games. I really want to get the show back. I understand, Billy. I understand. Okay, come on, guys. Come on in. Okay, so the way it works is there's a thing I call the 3 trials. And that's the way I break people in. So basically what happened is that Frater began training them at various games, Pac-Man, Mario, you name it, but he didn't do the trials yet. And eventually they started out very horrible, and then they just started to get kind of better. And eventually he says, listen, I think you're ready to do the 3 trials. Now, I need to state something is you'll think that with each game you have to beat the game. I must state that it isn't about beating it. It's simply just playing it very proficiently and better. And just understand that the 3 games that I have are ones that are considered to be the most skill heavy around. Like, okay, so... Okay, let's get to it. So, Frater, what are we doing? You're going to be playing for these 3 games versus Street Fighter 2. Okay, guys, so I would highly recommend using someone like Dulcim. I always used to like Dulcim a lot. Okay, yeah, Frater, hey, this is something else here. I mean, I don't think, you've ever played something like this before. This is quite a classic game, guys. I highly recommend you kind of play with this for a while. And like I said, this is the first game. You'll get better at it as you go.
Okay, this is something else. So, oh boy. Hey, wait, what's it, this big guy? Oh, he's moving those hands around. He's really moving his hands. Oh, oh, Billy. Wow, this Dawson guy, he kicks butt.
Well, you have to like look out because generally I find with the computer that a lot of times the first time you play it, they'll kind of let you really get into it, and then they'll just start pummeling you. And a lot of it's kind of cheap too, but again, this is what we had back in the '90s. And now understand there are some games I would have preferred over the ones I picked, but mainly it's because I'm a little afraid Nintendo is a little too copyright heavy, and they're getting crazier with their copyrights, and I really don't want, you know, you guys eventually when you do your show to be playing Nintendo and getting flagged and getting your channel taken down by Nintendo because Nintendo is trying to muscle in on everybody. Well, there we go. Frater, we won. That's actually very good. You guys did good. But understand that this game will start destroying you, and it can happen quite quickly. And it's probably going to happen right now because Blanca's tough. He's hard. Wow, this is a humdinger thing here. He's not too bad. Well, remember what I said. Round one, a lot of times is a fake out, and a lot of times that's where the computer is starting to get used to some of your strikes. You got to understand the strike that allows you to counter jump attacks, but also understand strikes that allow you to attack while they're on the ground. Now understand, I mean, I've been playing this for years, but even I'm not that great at it. I actually do own here in the monastery a one-up arcade of it. Well, that's something, Frater. You're still into the games and stuff. Well, I don't really want to talk about that. But I'm just telling you, it's a waste of time. Video games are a waste of time. But I'm just saying is that, studying ancient societies and mysteries and secrets, you really should be devoting your life to that. But I mean, look, if you really want to know what it was like when I was making the Frater versus Retro show and how I trained someone, I mean, this is how you trained it. Did you train Poo Guppy Adams? Poo Guppy Adams is sort of in his own world. You don't really train Poo Guppy Adams at anything. He just sort of does his own thing. You know, it's funny. I don't think I have ever remember on the show him ever talking about any video games. He just never did. I don't even think he's ever played one. Well, then why did you have him on the show? That's a good question. He was just because he's hilarious. You had to have him on the show, and you're getting destroyed right now. And I told you about that. I told you that usually Blanca, he'll overwhelm you. Now I usually prefer Dulcim because of the long reach. He has sort of this Mr. Fantastic kind of reach, but so do we pass the trial? We beat the game or something? Technically, no. Technically, you don't have to beat the game. Because I decided it was better to you pass the trials if you just keep at it and keep at it, and that's the whole point of it.
So Milo must have. Well, Milo was kind of a real loss because he was actually quite a good gamer, but his ego is just insane. There you go. So, this is a really great game. I absolutely love it. Oh, it's a classic. Yeah, and what it teaches you just teaches you about button inputs, and that's really why it's important because it teaches you when to initiate the certain kinds of strikes and really in all video games now. I mean that's what gaming's about is inputs. Now for the third game, like I do have a platformer because that's the really the basis of gaming is a true platformer. Unfortunately, like I said, I was trying to avoid Nintendo copyright, so I had to pick a different game that is still classic, but um, is still classic, but this thing isn't going to get your channel taken down by Nintendo. And again, that wasn't. Don't worry about losing. That's not the point of the trials. The trials is to get you through these three games, and the point of it is to show improvement, not to be perfect. I don't think I've gotten the hang of doing like the certain strikes and stuff. I've always had those problems. Some people are better at it. You know what I've kind of noticed it, um, like with the special moves and stuff. It depends on the controller. Like it's crazy. Sometimes like just the right controller, I can do the moves like crazy, and then others like I can't get the inputs to go through, and I can't do the special moves at all. That's why I really recommend. Although it does actually train you to not spam the same move over and over, though. I actually think it's good if you become very good at knowing when to use high and low kicks and punches, mixing it in. That's actually more skill than if you just spam Hadoukens all the time. Yeah, go back to Dulcim because he's actually very interesting. I like him. Blanca, he's just a machine. Yeah, if the computer decides you're going to fight him first or second, you're in a lot of trouble. So yeah, so he's starting to. The computer is seeing that you're favoring the low kicks a lot. So that's when you have to start using the anti jump attacks a lot. I think I just saw Blanca vomit a little bit there. She vomit a little. Yeah, that's. I mean, the game is, for its time, was very animated, very detailed in its art, in its direction, and well, that was close, but yeah.
Well, I tell you what, guys. I mean, if you want to, you can go on to the next game now and start the second wave of the trials. And so the next game is Doom. And the reason why the Doom is the next game is because this is the foundation of all shooters. So I know that you mentioned, how Milo has been favoring. So you're gonna play on the hardest difficulty. Oh jeez, oh golly, yeah. You're gonna play on the hardest difficulty, and the reason why is because this will get used to just the nature of a shooter, how intense it could be. I'm telling you, Milo. Had Milo do the same thing, and he got real good at this. But this is very meant to be frantic. It's not meant to be easy. Well, this is something. And the thing you'll notice too is there's like a nightmare. Like these enemies are just teleporting in. So this is going to be extremely unfair. It's not very much a beginner game. Not at this difficulty. And like I said, the shots really take a lot out of you, Frater. I mean, yep, and you'll play it over and over and over. And see, the game at this level is meant to be just absolutely overwhelming. It's, but it teaches you the frantic nature of a shooter. So, like when you take on Dark Milo, you'll remember all this stuff because it's really no different. I mean, yeah, you can take your gun and you can direct it up and down and all that, but it's the same premise. Also, you gotta learn patience. You gotta learn to draw enemies out.
It's like if you're playing with ammo. Oh no, look out! It's just coming out of everywhere, Frater. I mean,
Yeah, that's nightmare mode is like that. It's very frantic.
Now, sometimes if you can get the enemies to actually start fighting each other, a lot of games don't do that. I mean, this. So a lot of times, if you can sort of manipulate things just right, you can. Now, see, they teleport right. Oh, that wasn't fair. Well, it's kind of not meant to be. Most games, that's the way it is. It's about dealing with uncontrollable circumstances. Yeah, I think what I do here is just try to draw them out a little bit. Well, that I've done that before in the past. I actually used to play this on the original PlayStation. There we go. It's really hard not to take damage, Frater. I mean, it is. Yeah. Yeah, so probably in the next run you guys should do, you should try to just try to run through it because it teaches you how to deal with impossible odds as fast as possible. Just go right into it. Just dive right into it. That is good. Yeah, just sort of dive right in there. It's okay. It's okay. E. Just kind of dive right in there. Yep. Yep. Oh, that went better last time you did it. Sometimes it's about timing, position, everything. There you go. I just realized you could shoot right through that block right there. Yeah, yeah, it's just kind of not fair. You always gotta remember they keep teleporting in too, so that's rough. There you go. Yeah, yeah, dive in there.
Yeah, just that quick. So yeah, after this run, we'll go to the final third trial, which will complete your training, guys.
Oh, this is intense, Frater.
But I think you guys are getting better. And I would recommend keep playing these 3 games. Okay. So yeah. So I would go ahead with the final third trial. Now this last third game, so this final third game is Contra. And this game is very difficult. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are people who are really good at this game. I'm not one of those people, but the reason it's in my list of games that I train is because it has all the concepts of video games.
Yeah,
So yeah, you can shoot diagonally, you can jump up and down levels. It really did a lot early. I actually played the original arcade game as well.
so yeah, so this is really really reacts well for its time. It's
Yeah, and there's a lot of games that just should have just copied it. Especially those Terminator games, like they should have just copied that. And understand, yes, everything's one hit, so you have to kind of nail things down just right.
there's a little bit of a glitch there.
Yeah, I just noticed that. So the spread gun is really the best gun you can get in the game.
This is something, Glenn. Oh yeah, Billy. I mean,
Now this level is very difficult. I recommend you to stay down a lot because it's really hard to avoid these hits.
See, yeah, it's very easy to get hit in this level. Right, this is it's hard to find things to see in this. This game is very difficult. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's very difficult. Okay, Frater, so yeah, boy, this game is a real tough one here. Oh, it is. It's I'll say it to you. I myself have never really gone that far in it. I mean, the furthest I've gone is the waterfall scene. That's about it. So, but again, it's these trials are about developing patience. So did Milo? Did he do any better at this? Um, he had troubles too, but but you gotta understand he did. I don't really got that much time to train you guys, So, but with him, yeah, I mean he got clearly a lot better at this. The thing you gotta remember about him though is his ego is out of control. So you have to use that against him. That's just tough. Wow. It's a bit shocking right there. And again, you guys are very new at this, so yeah, you're gonna not make much progress with this. And like the screen is like filled with ammo, debris, bombs, everything. You're being taken to the limit. I was really surprised you didn't include Ninja Gaiden in this. I'd thought about that, but it's really too cruel to do because really without any kind of save states or anything, that game is just near impossible. So there's even like so even there's stuff that I wouldn't recommend for a student. Well, looks like we ran out of continues. There is a cheat code you can put in to get more lives, but well, we gotta admit, we're getting better at that first level.
Yeah, you just need to develop patience. See, with the sequel to this game, the sequel is just an onslaught. Like you're just you just have to keep moving because you're just gonna keep getting attacked and attacked and attacked. Oh yeah, this is not good. You gotta get rid of that one gun on the bottom first before you even. Yeah, I think you guys have passed the trials. So, I think, yeah, Billy and Glenn, I think, yeah, you've passed the trials. And you are ready to go. But, like I said, there's really no hope of video games. There's no hope of there's no future. You know, the games made today are broke. They're busted. They're, you know, there's no reason. I mean, you can keep coming back and play these old games over and over, but it's just a waste of time when you can focus on ancient studies, language, linguistics. Billy, come on, man. I like my video games.
He likes his video games, Frater, you know?
Okay, but okay, you guys can go ahead. You can try to get your show back, because honestly, I don't care. Okay. Bonk. So finally, Billy and Glenn in Frater, you know, the training is over. You know, Frater has trained them to the best of his ability. But Frater has a parting lecture before Billy and Glenn are to leave, and ultimately plan to challenge Dark Milo. And Frater has some words for them. Well, guys, I've trained you about the best you can possibly be trained. Now, you need to understand is you'll notice in the trials I didn't focus on you trying to beat the games, but just play them more efficiently and better. And that's really what gaming is. You're going to lose sometimes. You're going to lose it. But I'm going to give you some advice. If you really want to... Look, I really don't like gaming anymore. I just prefer philosophy and Christianity and spirituality and studying ancient societies. Billy, you could easily become one of the monks here. Hey, I could? Yeah? Yeah, we can train you. We have mass here around noontime, midnight, about 8 in the morning. We have a tendency to follow a very Benedictine Gregorian schedule here at the monastery. But a lot of it, you know, after you do your chores, we work on it's just study. You know, we got a whole library here. Oh, I love the library here. Hey, that means I could actually be taught how to read. Yeah, Billy, you could be. Oh, cracky. Yeah, Frater, me and Billy had never learned how to read. We never know how to read. We just fish and play Skyrim. Okay, so Dark Milo, I want to talk about him for a bit. First off, Dark Milo, when I was training him, is probably one of the best gamers on the earth. And I know that's not a good thing to tell you, because now you're going to not really know if you should even try to challenge him ever again. I will give you some good news. Number one, the guy's ego is so out of control since he's become Dark Milo, quote unquote, that it is create an intense amount of fear in him. Like, for example, when the monks was telling me about, his last broadcast, with him and his Knights of Milo, he would have even done that crap back when me and Glenn and me and Peck and Pooh and Peter Graves were on the ship. But basically, he basically he had literally, no joke. When I tell you this, he had literally 5 knights defending him against, I think, maybe one or two bots, and the bots actually the other players destroyed them. And it's because it's Milo's ego. He actually is kind of a doofus, and you need to know how to utilize that, because he feels in his mind he has the status as he's the best. He's better than everyone, me, everybody. But you take that from him, and his fear just collapses him like Jenga. So okay, guys, I need to go back to my thing. So this is probably the last time you're ever gonna see me again. Okay. Oh, thank you, Frater. Thank you. Hey, thanks for the trading. Hey, I may want to be a monk someday. Billy, just knock on the door. We'll let you in. Oh, okay. And so the two guys, Billy and Glenn, went off into their little pod, and I think they were going to plan to go train or go back to Minnesota and do some training real quick. To just get totally prepared. Before they go and try to win the show back. But meanwhile, over in Slapton, which is the alternative name in this parallel dimension for Crackton, Ohio, there is a giant Star Destroyer, Super Star Destroyer, just sticking out of the ground. And our friends Peter Graves and Gregory Peck have made their way over, and they have found a way to get in.
Ah, jeez, these doors are so rusty.
Boy, this is really taking a lot out of me.
Okay, there, we got the doors open. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got Imperial stormtroopers everywhere.
We'd never established to the audience really what these stormtroopers look like.
Wow, Graves, I guess they look like German World War I soldiers or something. Graves, we're walking on thin ice here. We really can't, Mr. Lucas there, he would just kick us. He'd just kick us right off everything. Okay, so we're walking through here, folks, and this place is a wreck.
I'm really quite surprised. Just everything's just here. There's no just no one has decided to just grave rob this place and take everything and just scrap it. I mean, the sheer amount of metal. I mean, the instead of having the copper thieves would have just had a field day.
Graves, you forget something here, buddy. This is in our dimension. Our dimension, copper thieves, buddy. This thing here sticking out of the ground would have looked like a skeleton after they were done. They would have taken everything for scrap metal, and you imagine all the Slim Jims and Red Bull they can buy. Okay, but listen, we gotta find this thing that Dark Milo mentioned. He claimed it was video footage. Folks, I assume there's probably a code name to the whole thing. I'm going to assume it's probably something so obviously stupid that I would say, Mr. Peck, would you say it's a MacGuffin? It's probably called a MacGuffin, Project MacGuffin. Because that's what we do, you always got to look for the MacGuffin in the movies, and we're looking for the MacGuffin right now. So,
look at this, Mr. Peck. Look at this, this hallway here. It's filled of what is it? What is the word?
You're talking about bootleg Nintendo games. Yeah, these are these are basically, you got like little Samson games here. You got everything Dark Milo had. And these, by the way, folks at home, I know you're just listening, you're trying to figure out what the hell I'm talking about. These are just Nintendo games that, he basically did is he took a bunch of blank cartridges and then put on a flash. He flashed onto them a ROM of the game he wanted. So in this case's scenario, it's Little Samson or whatever, Belchy, any kind of rare game, basically. Oh, geez. He was a horrible human being. Oh, Graves, he was just greedy and crazy. Okay, we made our way to this, looks like a huge room with just archives. And so the two are searching for the longest time. And, and really, try to make some kind of effort to find this Project MacGuffin. And they find it. Well, Graves, what the heck? It's an old VHS tape. The Empire was still using VHS. I guess they would. I mean, if you think about it, I remember that general. He told us, that really they hadn't done anything in like 500 years, and there's been no document. Maybe they probably didn't even bother to update anything. Well, if you think about it, he likes Nintendo, so maybe he just once the Nintendo came out, they were like, oh heck, this is the best thing ever, and they just stuck with it. They didn't even buy a Genesis or a Super Nintendo, or a PlayStation or whatever. They just kept with Nintendo, and that's it. But yeah. So this tape says Project MacGuffin. Wow, you were right. This is the thing is sometimes this stuff gets so obvious with the Empire, you never know. I wonder why really Dark Milo, he doesn't seem to want to cover this up. I mean, he seems to be totally okay with us finding this. I mean, Graves, I think something happened between Frater and him, and he's so obsessed with destroying Frater that he's probably using us as a tool for that. That he's going to destroy us, but I'm going to see what it is because I'm going to be honest with you. Frater has a tendency to not really tell people things, and whatever this is, we got to know what it is. So the two are watching the video. Unfortunately, there's no sound with it. Well, why would he even recommend this? I mean, there's no sound. And oh, okay, I'm watching. I'll describe what's going on to the folks at home. So, Frater is walking around this large thing that looks throne room or something. It looks like Return of the Jedi, and he's, Dark Milo's the heir, and I assume this is around the time we were having the trial. So he's talking, and he's talking, and he's talking, and Frater's leaned back, and he's typical Frater, and then all of a sudden I just notice Frater, what? Frater just like knocked a desk over, like something Milo just mentioned, no, Frater is looking distraught. He's looking destroyed. Like, what did he tell him? And again, because the guy's got a crash helmet on, I can't read lips here, buddy. Yeah, he's just looking destroyed. Well, we're gonna have to go back to Milo here, and we're gonna have to get some kind of truth out of this. I wonder why Milo just doesn't outright say. Well, it's probably because he's dragging this shit out. I mean, oops, I farted again. I forget where this thing is going to be put on. I'm sorry, folks. I farted. I'm sorry, the fine folks at YouTube. I farted. You really have been having a lot of gas problems lately. Okay, so. Okay, Meanwhile, on the ship, Dark Milo is doing one of his shows. It's the new Frater show. Gotta get good.
That's some excellent. I love that theme song you do, Sergeant. Oh, I love my new show. Okay, so Sergeant here, I need to introduce you to a good friend. I just got to know him because I'm gonna need some help here because I only have this one ship, so I need someone with some advanced technology to help.
Oh, Dark Milo! Dark Milo, that's excellent. We definitely need some help here, you know.
We definitely need to incorporate some new talent, new personalities. I'm sorry to say, I love the Knights of Milo here, but they're just not all that bright, and well, they're just kind of just like crappy robots. And so here is Mr. Pennypacker.
Hello, my name's Mr. Pennypacker here. I have advanced technology out by the Mars constellation system here. I've evolved by working on many kinds of robots and stuff.
Oh, he's a brilliant mind, Dark Milo.
Oh, he's really quite a special little man. He's an amazing man, magic man. I love him.
That's wonderful. What? Briefly, though, as they're talking, all of a sudden, on the view screen, Billy and Glenn come on the screen.
Okay, Dark Milo. All right here, Chrome Dome. Okay, me and Billy, we challenge you again for the show. This time we're a lot more ready for you guys.
Oh, that's excellent. Oh, that's excellent. You two idiots. You know that last show we did? That did really good ratings and views. There's something the audience loves watching a bunch of dumb rednecks just get beat. Just get beat. But I gotta be honest with you guys. I don't have the time right now for me and Sergeant to get on the Xbox Series X and just whoop you guys again and again and again. But this time, I think I'll tell you what. My Knights of Milo need some work, and I think if you can beat them, you can take on us, and you can win back your show.
Billy, wait,
How many Knights of Milo are we talking about here? There's only like two of us, and
Oh, we're just talking about 6 here.
oh, right. Okay, we could do it.
I knew you guys could do it. You guys are just just dumb rednecks. You don't know what you're getting into. Okay.
Well, Billy, we've really gotten ourselves into a pickle.
Frater really trained us very well, and we really did well. But I mean, this is some serious stuff here.
Oh, son, this is a cracky. This is bad. Okay, you need to understand. This is a handicap match. It's 2 versus 6. Okay, so we're gonna have to remember, we were playing Doom. It got really frantic.
Oh, it really got frantic.
Now just remember, just keep at it. Just go with that. Just pretend we're right back there. And the gun just popped up in my hand. But I need the right gun. It's a big gun. Okay, son, we're gonna go in there. We're gonna just go in there, and we need to stay together. We need to really really get at these guys.
Oh, hey, oh boy.
Okay. Oh boy. Now, Frater, I hope your training works well here. Let's see here. Don't worry, Billy. Okay. Okay, I got him. There we go.
Yeah, oh boy.
Don't worry. You gotta go with it. And just watch what you're doing here, because we're outnumbered. So they need to see us, so we need to just zero in on them, and I'll try to fire around there. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, no, that's not a good start there. That's not a good start. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We can do this. Fortunately,
Just take this whole okay. Yeah, no, that gun isn't fast enough for what I need. Oh, now that thing has got some power. Oh, yeah, yep, got him. Yeah, there. Yeah, well, yeah. How you doing, Glenn? How you doing? Billy, I'm just healing up here a little bit here. Just trying to get my bearings here. Hey, you beat the bearings straight. Yeah, Billy, the bearings straight, like dead as catch, Billy, I don't even think that's on the TV anymore. We gotta be relevant, Oh, there you go. You got one. Yeah, I did. So far, Billy, we're ahead. That's amazing. There's like 6 of them. Are they? I don't know, Billy. I don't know. They don't act very good. I know we're not ones to judge. We just been trained by Frater. There, I got another one. Well, I mean, don't worry, Billy. There, I got you there. Backed you up there, son. Now, don't be afraid to take cover, Billy. We gotta win this, or else Dark Milo's never gonna give us a shot at the show again. But if we do this, it'll be impressive. Yeah. We're ahead, Billy. We're ahead. We're doing it. Yeah, we are doing it. We are a lot better than we were. Oh, shout. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes remember what Frater said, Billy. Remember what Frater said. Sometimes you take a loss. You take an L. It's okay. Sometimes you just do. You're not going to be perfect. Just kind of build on it. Just build on it. There we go. There we go. Took him down. These Knights of Milo are really not that good. Oh, Billy, that doesn't make sense because I thought Dark Milo probably trained these guys, and he probably trained the same way Frater did. They're not real people. They're just like a bunch of dumb robots. Yeah. But we're winning, son. We won! We won! Oh, yay! We won! I can't believe it! Oh no! I'm gonna have to tell Dark Milo! Oh no! Oh my God! You two actually won! Oh no! Oh no! He won't be happy about this. Oh, the numbers for the bots! They're terrible! They did such a horrible job! Oh no! No!
Sergeant, hello, Sergeant. I was just over there busy. Having a nice little lunch there with Mr. Pennypacker. He's a very ambitious man. Very great ideas. He's so much better than me. Oh, okay. But the Knights of Milo, they just absolutely trashed them, right?
Dark Milo!
That's Sergeant. That's a voice of panic. They're a bunch of dumb rednecks. They
You don't understand. They destroyed the Knights of Milo.
No, this is not impressive. This is not good.
Oh no. I think those bots aren't ready yet.
Well, Mr. Pennypacker he's got some ideas. Maybe these Knights of Milo, I want you to just deactivate the Knights of Milo.
I'll do it right away, sir.
Yeah, this is an embarrassment. The views are really high right now, though, on the show. But
in the middle of all that, Dark Milo being beside himself, is actually another ship has come up to their star destroyer, and it is Peter Graves and Gregory Peck. They've showed up.
Okay, okay, Graves. Put that signal in. We're gonna get down to this here. We've got this video footage here, and he said he was very much about talking, and
Sir, the view screen, it's Gregory Peck and Peter Graves.
Oh, they must have found all that they need to get about what they were asking for. Let them on. I'm going to tell them because I'm in a bad mood and I want to really upset somebody. Let them on.
Okay.
okay. All right, Dark Milo. So here in this hand here, I have this VHS tape. I don't know why the Empire still uses VHS, but okay. So me and Peter Graves here, we did some digging. Frater won't talk, and so on the videotape we see what happens. You're talking to Frater, and Frater's getting upset. There's no sound. I don't know what you're expecting us to find on this, but it definitely takes.
Well, it's a MacGuffin. Project MacGuffin. Yeah, I think it's time for a flashback.
So the flashback occurs. It is many years ago, during a time of roughly around the time of the trial. So Frater is called in to a special throne room of Dark Milo. Frater walks in. Well, Dark Milo, what is it? I guess you gonna kill me off here or what? Or
Frater, it is time that we talk. Fortunately, as you know, you, Gregory Peck, Peter Graves, Poo Guppy Adams, have all thought that you were brought here to this dimension. I will let you know that my scientists have been doing a great deal of research about this universe, and there's even things I didn't know. I always used to thought I came here from another dimension, and I've learned some things that you better be ready for.
Well, I would like to hear. I would like to hear, of course. Yeah. What is it?
All right. Settle down. Okay. So, I always assumed that in the dimension I came from, which is Dimension 1, that's usually what we all call it here on the ship, Dimension 1, originally you were supposed to...
You know what's funny? I have no memory of trying to train you. And I have no memory of trying to train you and replace you and be our host. And so something's happened here in this dimension that I'm not aware of.
Well, that's very fascinating you mentioned that, because what I'm about to tell you is very disturbing, and it's probably going to destroy your world and destroy your friend's world. I would advise you never to tell them this, because you're smarter than them, and I think you would handle it better. You won't handle it well, but you'll handle it better than them because you're higher IQ than them. But what it is I assumed, yes, we were all the same people when we came to this dimension, Dimension 2. What I found out is far more disturbing. And what it is this is a computer simulation, not a dimension.
Wait, Dark Milo, what?
It is a computer simulation. So apparently the real me or somebody, I don't know. I guess it was me. I assumed it was always me that I made this dimension. I did, and I thought I made a time breach.
That's right. You made Billy, remember?
Well, apparently I always used to thought that. I thought Billy was a time breach weapon. But what I don't really know is that actually Billy is just a NPC, and so is Glenn. Glenn and a bunch of other characters are leading NPCs. And what you need to understand is that all the other people in this universe, they're just NPCs. They don't even have dialogue.
What?
They don't even have dialogue, Frater. Frater, they don't even have dialogue. They don't. They just talk backwards. They just smile all the time. When I came here, I always assumed that this. Then I started to realize this was my creation, right? Wem's it wasn't, and there was someone else, and maybe he made all this. I just always assumed it was me. Yes, I'm a genius.
But I have. I don't think I have much memory of you.
Yeah, I know, Frater. That's even more disturbing. Well, so what you're gonna learn is what's worse. Okay, so you assumed, you see, I saw that in one of your shows that you and Gregory came up with this theory, and it was a really good theory. And what it was is that you didn't, in Dimension 1, never knew me, you never even trained me, but the you in this dimension did, and that's what created everything. And that actually seems very plausible, but here's the thing, is if that theory is true, then where are you? Where's the you of Dimension 2? Where is the Gregory Peck of Dimension 2, and Poo Guppy Adams, and Peter Graves, and me?
Oh. Oh, no. There's no sign of him.
Frater, we're an empire here. We have tire scientists and teams and technology. We can find anything that doesn't belong. You guys don't exist in this universe. I don't exist in this universe. So that's even more disturbing. So your little Mandela effect thing is totally wrong. It's good for TV though. I keep it in there because it's good for TV, but it's not the truth. Our scientists have proven that we don't belong in this universe.
Oh, but it can't get.
It gets a lot worse, Frater. Frater, it's true that Dimension 1 exists, but this is a computer simulation, and also, I'm not really me. You aren't really you. Peter Graves isn't really Peter Graves. Gregory Peck isn't Gregory Peck, and Poo Guppy Adams is not Poo Guppy Adams. You're just master NPCs. You're master characters that were made. I am just an NPC that has got the dialogue to match whoever the real me is. If there is ever a real me, there may very well be someone who designed all this.
Oh no. Frater then begins to trash a table, and that's where you get the footage that Gregory Peck and Peter Graves saw. This is very shocking stuff. So basically, to sum it up for you as quickly as possible, is Peter Graves, Poo Guppy Adams, Frater S.H., and Gregory Peck, and Dark Milo, and Sergeant. All these characters, are nothing but computer NPCs. They thought they were in an alternate dimension, and they're not. They're in more of a matrix. In fact, it's very even distinctly possible the Dark Milo. Well, if you watch the last movie, it was Steve Gutenberg. But what Milo is indicating, that it's a possibility there may not even, because Frater and his friends never knew someone named Dark Milo or Steve Gutenberg or anything like that. That's indicator to Milo that he's not even a part of that dimension at all. He's just a creation. He's just
So, what that means is about myself, Frater. is that I'm just an antagonist.
You're just an antagonist. That means you're not a real person. You're just
I'm just a computer simulation.
so so yeah, and then of course we segue out of the and of course Frater. This explains totally why Frater became a hermit and he wouldn't talk to his friends, because the reality is people is you imagine if you were not you. Imagine if someone told you, no, there is a you, but you're just a computer. You're just a simulation. You're not really you. And I think that would make a person mentally break. And it was funny because I was thinking that I know I'm kind of maybe being the narrator, I'm going a little too far here, but I'm just trying to discuss this with you that this would make a person mentally melt down. You're not really you. You're not really Frater S.H. You're not really Poo Guppy Adams. You're just something that was made out of thin air, an NPC. So basically, Frater had become this hermit because, or this thing, that person that is known as Frater, or took this identity. He has his memories, he has all that, so he just kind of lives on where he lives as a hermit. And and of course the reason he kind of broke himself off with all the other guys is because he doesn't see them as real people either. They're just simulations, and he doesn't want anything to do with it anymore. So after seeing all this, hearing all of it, Gregory Peck is beside himself.
I,
Oh no! Gregory, we're done.
And now you see why I warned you many, many times. Why you shouldn't pursue this. Why you do this is I told you it would ruin your lives. I probably shouldn't even told Frater. Maybe. I mean, I hate him, but I knew it would destroy him, and I told you guys because, frankly, you've really ruined things for me. I mean, I have to start from scratch all over again because of you guys, and I've ruined your lives now. You are not really you, Gregory. You're not really the guy who did the movie with the Moby Dick and and the Guns of Navarro. I loved that movie myself, and you were not really in that movie. Your real counterpart never knew of anything of what you're talking about, and you, Peter Graves, you've never actually done an episode of biography. Except for like when Frater did some of that silly stuff, and you kind of did that stuff, and that was fun. That was fun. But I want to let you know that maybe you should go talk to Frater. Sure him anyway.
Ribbit. That's right. Frater's going to pay for not telling us this.
Oh, this is wonderful. Of course, you can imagine that me having to learn this stuff first time around was pretty hard. But you two, if it makes you all just miserable and just drooling on the floor, because at least that means I won.
And so, as you know, as Gregory Peck and Graves, they didn't know how to react to this. They were just sort of mumbling the whole time. Because in the reality they just, what do you say to find out you're not very, very much real? So, in all of this, you would think that this is all over. But the fact is Billy and Glenn have won the right to win the show back. Wanted to challenge Dark Milo and Sergeant. And Billy and Glenn they're still off on the ship, and Dark Milo then turns to the view screen and says,
Sergeant, I want you to bring those two on the ship. They're going to get to challenge us. They think they could take down my Knights of Milo. Bring them on.
"Oh, Dark Milo! Oh, Dark Milo! I will prepare the Xbox. We will destroy them."
We're so going to destroy them. Oh, you're going down, Billy. You're going down, Glenn. You'll regret ever doing this.
Ah, that's right. We're ready. Oh, here we are. So, this is happening. We're going to try to win the show back. Billy, we did really well in that last match. I was really surprised. I felt like I was a totally new person. Billy, if we don't win this, that's pretty much it. You know, he might just bring us on just to beat us for whatever, but we win, then we are going to win the show back. We're going to win everything back. Okay? Now, we need to do this, Billy, and we need to do this well and fast. Take everything we've learned and destroy Dark Mile. Okay? And plus, if you think about it, Billy, if you think about this, he is totally out of his element right now because he's just talked to Peck and them and okay, just take cover. Take cover. We gotta really take our time with this. Okay, I don't see anybody. Hey, Glenn, I don't see anyone either. Okay, Billy. Just be careful, son. Just be careful. Oh! Okay. Oh, boy, that didn't sound good. Well, he's not an easy man to fight, this Dark Milo. He's... Okay, I see someone, Billy. Okay. Oh, boy. I just got shot there for a bit. Okay, apparently we're not doing well then. Don't worry about it, Billy. We'll come back. We'll do well, Billy. Don't worry about it.
Sergeant, where are you at? Oh boy. Okay, these guys are playing a lot more strategically.
Dark Milo! Dark Milo! Oh, Dark Milo!
Wait a minute here. What's going on? Sergeant, are you telling me? Wait, Data Intelligence telling me these guys were trained by Frater?
Oh no! They were trained by Frater S.H?
Oh, that's right. We were trained by Frater.
Oh no! We're losing. We're not doing well. Sergeant, oh no. No, this is not good.
But Dark Milo, we're not doing well.
Okay, Billy. One last blow here. Just need to just. We did it, Billy. We did it.
Oh no. No.
We did it, Billy. Billy, we did it. We won the show back.
We won. We won our show back. We did it.
This is a humiliation. This is a humiliation, Sergeant.
Oh no, Doc Milo. We lost.
We lost. Frater. He trained them. I would have never allowed them to even take on the Knights of Milo if I knew that they had been trained by him. I mean, I was one of the best players on Earth, and he beat me. Why did they beat me? I'm perfect. I don't know.
So really, Billy and Glenn have won the show, and even though things are at the darkest hour of the movie, but the reality is Billy and Glenn have won back the new Frater versus Retro, and this is something. But apparently, Frater S.H is not out of the loop here, because apparently on the Earth, the little ship that Peter Graves and Gregory Peck were on, they have made it to the monastery.
Okay, land that thing, Jimmy.
We're gonna get him.
We're gonna get that Frater S.H. Yeah, I gotta get him good.
They storm out of the ship.
They pound at the door. Knock, knock, knock.
One of the monks walks up to the door, and their eyes bulge out because Peter Graves knocks the door down. Baboom!
And that's right, Frater. Where are you? Yeah, monk. Where are you?
Oh, let's see. Father Peter Meyer. When is the next mass gonna be? Oh no!
Hey, come back here, Frater S.H. Come back here.
Oh no! So Frater is running up the steps, trying to run away from Gregory Peck, and in Peter Graves, they are angry. And then Frater's like, "Where's my lightsaber?
I'm not gonna grab no lightsaber. You're gonna battle me hand to hand."
No! And then Gregory Peck does a short arm clothesline on the Frater. Oh,
that's right, you traitor. That's right. You've known this what Dark Milo has told us.
And Gregory Peck holds him up to the wall, and he says, "So we're not real, huh? So you're not real, huh? Or that's why you became hermit after instead of just telling us what he told us. You guys don't understand. You don't understand. This would have ruined your lives. Oh, it's ruined it all right. You don't understand. There was nothing we can do. We were on trial to boot too, so we would have had to deal with this on top of it. That we're not really from Dimension 1. Listen here, Frater S.H. We've backed you for a long time, and now you betrayed us like this. Oh, I didn't betray you, because apparently we're not very real, guys. It's not...
Okay. All right. Stop shaking up. I body slammed you once. That's good enough. It feels good. But look, we got a real problem here, Frater. Now you can see we need to get out of this dimension. Okay, okay. We're not us. But let's just get out of here.
Oh. You guys can count me out. Okay. I'm just fine here. You don't understand.
Well, all right. You want to wimp out? Fine. Now, you want to wimp out? You wanted to just wimp out? Go ahead. Okay, fine. Fine with me.
I am very disappointed, Frater. I mean, in all of this, you should have told us. Then, again, you guys would have had to deal with the fallout with the fact that you're not really you. It's bad enough I tried to deal with it. And that's why I did all this, And fortunately, I didn't know you guys were going to bring back Dark Milo. And, I was kind of hoping you guys would just find your own peace in your own little part of the world, and that would be it. But, okay, but, I mean, go ahead. I mean, if you can find a way to get out of this dimension, well, we need to find a way to get out of here. So, okay, Graves, we need to find Poo Guppy Adams, and we need to get back to Slapton or Crackton, Ohio. I'm calling it Crackton. That's what it's always been. It's Crackton, Ohio. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Now, as for you, Frater, you could just stay here. You're a disappointment. You held this information back from me and from Peter here in Poo Guppy. Okay, so unless you want to go to Crackton with us and try to redeem yourself and do a redemption arc, you know where we'll be at. We'll be in Crackton. All right. So this is very interesting, but apparently everything. Of course, what these four don't know is what's going on in space, because apparently Dark Milo's just lost his show. He's just lost his show. This is his everything. He was actually quite happy most of this movie. He was totally unconcerned about anything. But now he's lost his show. He's insane again.
I'm insane. I am furious.
Oh, Dark Milo. Mr. Pennypacker, you gotta do something. He's so mad.
Oh, I got a new gun you can try.
Did you say a new big gun?
Oh yeah, it's a big caboose. It's a big caboose. It's a very big caboose.
Ah, this is wonderful. Sergeant,
Oh, Dark Milo, UPS has just delivered it.
UPS? Yes, go on, Peck. We're gonna start firing down on the earth in about 5 minutes.
Oh, this is great. So now they're at war. Milo has declared war on everything alive, pretty much. Peter, Graves, and Pooh, though, are back in Crackton, and apparently they've made a discovery.
Okay, Poo Guppy, you here? You listen?
Oh, well, hello, guys. My alarm company's doing great.
Well, okay. So, there's something you need to understand, Poo Guppy. First off, he's not gonna understand this.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother.
Okay. So, according to these so when we were looking up some things at that old Super Star Destroyer, there's coordinates to a Stargate. So, that's gonna go back to our dimension.
Well, you found that quick.
Yeah, I found that quick. That was actually pretty positive.
So, well, Poo Guppy, we found the coordinates to the portal to leads us back to our dimension. But of course, we need to get to it, and it's in space. So,
well, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go work on Star Destroyer because, like I said, it's not been picked at. Surprisingly, it's in very good shape. Just needs a little work. So I'm gonna tell you what. Me and Graves are gonna start working on this thing. No, I'm gonna go work on this thing. Graves, you and Pooh go together. You two are gonna team up, and you're gonna try to figure out what's going on here, and maybe even try to create a distraction. Because I don't know, that Dark Milo guy. I'm getting some readings right now. His weapon systems are going off the roof. But I don't understand. He has the show. Why would Graves? I'm just getting on Drudge here. I'm just getting Drudge. That Dark Milo and Sergeant have just lost the new Frater versus Retro.
oh no!
That's right, Graves. He's insane right now. He's insane with vengeance. Billy and Glenn, and this is hilarious, they have beat him for the show. he is insane right now. And there's another character called Mr. Pennypacker. I don't know who he is. Apparently, he's helping Dark Milo in his weapons research too. So Peck. You need to kind of go after this Mr. Pennypacker guy. Maybe that would kind of try to slow things down. I mean, we may need to shut Milo down before we even go back home because he's going ruckus. He's just gonna destroy everything in this dimension or matrix or whatever heck. Oh, right. I'll get right to it. So that bit of drama was happening right there, but over in the island there, Frater S.H. has had a lot of time to think, and he's talking to another monk, and he goes, "Look, I've not been involved in a long time in all this. And I think it's time. Look, I need to help them. I'm not going with them, but at least they can try to get to the portal. And I'm going to try to take down Dark Milo. And of course the monk nods and he hands Frater his lightsaber, his trusty old lightsaber. It's like, I'm going to take down Milo, and it's the way it is. And at least these guys can leave this dimension and. Who knows, maybe I'll go with them, maybe not. But I'm perfectly happy here on the island. Okay, so then Frater takes off. He takes off in the ship, and he goes up towards the Star Destroyer, dodging laser fire and all that stuff. And he finds a little port, and he lands in there and walks down inside the ship towards Dark Milo's throne room, and the door opens. Frater S.H. walks in, and of course Dark Milo notices him finally.
So, Frater. So, Frater, have you finally decided not to be a coward, to hide away on some island?
And Frater doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything, and he just pulls out his lightsaber and it turns it on.
Well, here we go again. Looks like you're deciding to go with the script, just like a chicken Andy, or just you're falling in for the script.
I have no choice. I must take you down, Dark Milo.
So, okay, maybe it's about time. It's been many years since we've talked last, and my talk that destroyed you. But here's the reality: is there is yet another secret, and I didn't know this at the time, and I might as well tell you now. Your friends are trying to escape this dimension. This is not a dimension. It is a computerized matrix, Frater. I told you that. You should have told them. And what you should have told them was, this is a computerized matrix. We're all programs in it. Ask a question, Frater. When you play Super Mario Brothers, could Mario ever leave the Mushroom Kingdom and walk into your room and say, hey, do you want me to go order you a pizza? Answer that, Frater.
No, he couldn't. Frater's just holding his lightsaber. He's expecting this talk to end, and the action to begin. This is like how a movie should end, right? Right?
Frater, if we ever attempted to leave this, we would die.
And there's just silence. And then Frater looks at him, and his hands are kind of shaking now. Like he's expecting. Dark Milo's not even getting the lightsaber out, by the way, because he knows that there's just.
And also, I may also state that we're all computer programs. You killed me pretty darn good last time. Did you notice that I was brought back? Of course, you would say, oh, it was Billy. No, actually, I'll be honest with you. The reports and here's the facts. It wasn't Billy. It was just the program. And Billy, I guess whoever had made this, uh, look, let's be honest, whoever designed this, and, well, I'm gonna be honest, I think the man who designed it, he's right behind me.
And Frater's getting quiet, you know, and he's like, him? He's.
That's right. Frater, my name is Mr. Pennypacker. Silly name, but a man of smarts. And what I need to tell you pretty much flat out is I am a computer designer. This is my avatar right now. The real me is out there somewhere in the world. And I invented all of this. I made Dark Milo. Dark Milo was just a silly invention of mine. And, you know, I call him Steve Gutenberg, and that's just because I love Police Academy, okay? So, that's really the facts.
So, Frater, the reality is if we do this and I pull out my lightsaber, it'll make a nice little ending for the movie. But understand that somebody, including your own friends, are probably going to bring me back at some point because you're just not involved. They need someone. There's always an antagonist. Mr. Pennypacker here, he's basically the backer of everything. He's going to give me back the Empire, everything. Or not. Maybe he's just going to wipe us all out and replace it with his own design. That's why he's now involved. You didn't see him in the last movies because really he didn't have any plans to put himself in, and you guys kind of screwed everything up, and now he's involved. He's actively involved, and now Billy and Glenn have taken my show away, and so now it is war. Frater, I recommend you just to leave, to go back to your island, and you're not even really actively involved. Mr. Pennypacker, is he involved in?
Oh no, he's just an old hermit now. I don't really care about him. I just have Billy and Glenn. They're messing everything up for me.
So, Frater looks down. He looks down at the ground, and he's very dejected and just upset. Very dejected and upset. And he turns off his lightsaber. And he turns around and walks away and goes to his ship. But apparently there's another ship, and it's the ship that had Peter Graves and Gregory Peck. This time it is Peter Graves and Poo Guppy Adams. And Poo Guppy Adams is, you know, he's distracting some of the Knights of Milo, and he's like,
Well, hello, guys. No one here. You all look the same.
and of course the Knights of Milo are like, huh? What? Huh?
Yeah, look over there.
Bam! And Poo Guppy knocks them out because they're just a bunch of dumb Call of Duty bots. So and then Peter Graves gets on the ship, and he's, you know, shooting a laser at some of the Knights of Milo, and of course the dumb bots, you know, they weren't even programmed with any good AI, so they all like fall down and crash into the walls and stuff. And but then there's apparently Mr. Pennypacker sees what's going on, and he gets all actively involved.
Okay, so you guys are really really pissed me off here now. Mr. Poo Guppy Adams, you're freaking very good at fighting some robots here. Well, you and Peter Graves. Well, I got something new for you to fight.
Doors open up, and a giant beast comes out. A giant beast. It's a Snuggle-Wumplepuss. And I know the laughter right now must be intense at home. A Snuggle-Wumplepuss. So So a Snugglewampus has made its appearance. Mr. Pennypacker's assigned him to destroy both him and Peter Graves and Poo Guppy Adams. So Poo Guppy runs up and I guess he tries to like knock it out or something, and it just like pushes him out of the way, and like,
Oh no! I just gone rolling down the hill.
and Poo Guppy crashes into a port, and where the ship into the ship basically where him and Graves went into, and yeah, and he's like kind of trapped in that little ship, and he's about ready to be sent back to Earth. As for Peter Graves takes out a big laser rifle and he's shooting the Snugglewampus, and the Snugglewampus just gets closer and closer and closer. That's right. Go down, you big Snugglewampus. Who needs Sesame Street? That's right. I will stand here and heroically. And before you know it, the Snugglewampus has killed Peter Graves. A major character of the Frater S.H. Retro had perished. This is a big deal. So, now, Poo Guppy Adams, of course, is in a ship. He's escaping, overwhelmed. And, of course, he has heard what's happened.
No, oh no, Peter Graves gone. Oh, I didn't know he perished. I'll have to tell Gregory Peck.
So meanwhile on the Earth, Gregory Peck has fixed the ship. He has in fact fixed the ship, and he's starting. It's the Super Star Destroyer is now taking off into space, and but as sad as Poo Guppy Adams is, Poo Guppy Adams looks behind himself in the ship, and he notices Glenn Farfinger and Billy.
Well, hello guys. We're gonna just do our best and fly home.
Oh, it's been a long trip, Poo Guppy Adams. Oh no, Peter Graves. We saw what happened.
Yeah, it's so sad, Glenn.
He was killed by a beloved character on Sesame Street, the Snugglewampus. This is absolutely sad. I mean, we want our show back. I didn't think this would be the cost. Oh, son, this is terrible.
Unfortunately, the information of what had happened to Peter Graves got to Gregory Peck. See, originally Gregory Peck was going to take the ship, and he was going to pick up Graves and Poo Guppy and maybe even Glenn and Billy, and they were going to head towards the portal.
And, okay. No. Graves has died a hero's death. Maybe I gave the guy a little too much heck in my life. He was always there. He was always a good friend of mine. Oh, boy. And, I see Poo Guppy and, Gregory and Billy, they escaped, and see Frater, I guess he was Frater actually was going to try to stop Dark Milo, and I guess something must have happened. He left. I hate to say this, but I got to stop Dark Milo. Dark Milo has been getting away with things for too long. And I think it's time to put an end to Dark Milo.
And so,
and a hero I shall be, and I shall put an end to Dark Milo and Sergeant.
And so very fascinatingly, the Super Star Destroyer is directed right towards that Star Destroyer, which is a much smaller ship compared to a Super Star Destroyer. So you can imagine it would just plow that thing right to pieces. There's only one ship that escapes from what's about to happen, which is Mr. Pennypacker escapes because he's a long-term villain. And so Dark Milo and Sergeant, they're the guy. And
So, Sergeant, what's that on the view screen?
oh, Dark Milo, that's that Super Star Destroyer. Gregory Peck is piling in it. Oh my God, he's heading right towards us.
Oh no. Oh, this is terrible. I probably should just fought Frater, but this is a much worse way to go. Oh, poopy.
Boom! The whole ship is blown up and destroyed, and the ship of Gregory Peck blows up, and so that's the end of Gregory Peck. Now Peter Graves is gone, Gregory Peck is gone, and now all that's left is is Poo Guppy Adams and Frater, but Frater of course is in his ship. He's trying to head back, and but the Poo Guppy notices Frater's ship, and he quickly dives towards Frater. And you're like,
Well, hold on, Billy and Glenn. I got this, my old friend. I need to help him out.
oh no, it's Poo Guppy Adams, and bam, he kind of slows Frater down, stops him, and he boards his ship.
Look, buddy. I think we need to talk.
No, look, Poo Guppy, there's not nothing left.
Look, buddy, listen. We need to get to the portal and at least try to leave this dimension. Billy and Glenn, quickly, you two. You go back to the Earth and do your show. Me and Frater, we're gonna take care of this.
Poo Guppy, listen, I know I don't think you understand what's going on. First off, we're not the real us.
We're not the real us. What do you mean? I'm me. You're you.
No. Dark Milo and his entire empire, what they known is, we're a computer simulation.
You mean I'm a video game?
Yeah, we're video games. We're not the real us. We're not the real us, Poo Guppy. We're just a matrix. We're just a computer, and I didn't tell you guys the longest time because I wanted you guys, look, we had destroyed the empire. I wanted you guys just go off and enjoy your lives. I had to live with this, but I didn't want you guys to be like, oh, by the way, you're not real. By the way, you're not real. You enjoy your life on this fake little computer simulation.
That's terrible. What, you didn't tell us?
Oh God, Poo Guppy, I didn't tell you because I wanted you guys to just enjoy your lives. There's a lot of things in life that are a disappointment and they just don't work out. But you guys, I was just trying to. I don't know. What I find? Everything's a double-edged sword in life. There's always an option that creates positivity, but it creates an equal amount of negativity too. So that, I guess I just picked one of those swords. I always do that, But look, buddy, he flat out told us, if we try to leave in that portal, we're just simulations. We can't go to another dimension.
Well, I want to test that. What do you really have to lose?
Well, what?
Well, think about it. I mean, you're just gonna go back to an island and be bitter, right?
Yeah, you're right. Wait, you're right.
Yeah, so what we need to do is you and me, buddy, we get in this ship and we go to these coordinates where the portal is and we test that theory. Because if he's wrong, we'll be back home. If not, the movie will end really well. Yeah.
Wait, you're right. It's like you've given me a newfound hope or something.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely some fun stuff.
Okay, we'll do it. So Poo Guppy Adams and Frater, they get in the ship. They head towards the portal. They head towards a planet where this portal is. It's like on a volcano world, and you know, him and Frater are climbing up a mountain. They finally get inside something. It looks like somehow Lord of the Rings, you know, where there's a huge portal, but it's over like a pool of lava, you know, on a cliff or something. And Frater departs and says to Billy and Glenn, "I wish you two guys good luck. But what about us? Why can't we go through the portal too? You know, I know it's just gonna. You guys were never. You guys are just secondary NPCs. You guys can look. There's a distinctive possibility me and Pooh may not even survive going through that portal. So you two would just end up probably having a worse fate than us. So I need you two to go home, do the new Frater versus Retro, and that Mr. Pennypacker guy, he's probably going to be out there and be a villain. So you guys are going to have to combat him. So, okay, so Frater gives each one a fist bump and says good luck, and you know, and him and Poo Guppy Adams, they head up towards the portal, and but in the portal there's apparently something in there. There's something, you know, it's like shades of red with like some pictures, you know, and a cat girl or something, you know, it's really strange. But, you know, and Poo Guppy's like,
"Are you ready, buddy? We're going home."
"I'm ready." They both jump, and they both are about ready to hit the portal, and it's like hitting a glass wall, and they just slide down and fall into the volcano and die. Which is not a good way to end your movie. But, hey, you know, this is a parody of The Last Jedi, and The Last Jedi was a horribly negative movie. So, the big four are now dead. But, something is seen in the portal. Something is seen in that portal. Why, is that a new version? A new version of the original Frater versus Retro with the big four? Is it? I think it is. Oh, geez. Now it's time to see. Well, hello everyone. This is Frater S.H. You know, author of books, many books like over at the Saderingrad Productions, and I just got kind of tired of doing all these occult books and just wanted to do some fun old video games. Video games is just like a good pastime to me. And right now we're playing Kung Fu, and this is yeah, you know, this is a new year here, you know. New year here, and the year is now 2011. 2010 is over. I got a new Xbox 360, and later on, Poo Guppy Adams, Gregory Peck, and Peter Graves will come over, and we will play some Left 4 Dead. It's a really fun game. Probably one of the best shooters I've ever played are in Doom. And right now, I'm playing Kung Fu, and Kung Fu, you know, is just you gotta really time those kicks in, because these characters running towards you, they're trying to give you a hug. So what I was trying to say, I've never done this video game thing before, and it's you know 2010. I messed around maybe with some podcasts. I you know I I did a marathon of Ninja Gaiden. That was pretty wild stuff. But I finally decided to branch off and do a show here, and a little later on, a good friend, you know, uh, Poo Guppy Adams has come over. I need to kind of talk. I kind of rushed in, and I'm just really just kind of woke up. So basically, Poo Guppy Adams works at a junkyard here in Crackton, Ohio, and he's a very strange guy, which is why I want him on the show so bad. Um, but I'm deciding too, that if the show really works out, maybe I could do. Oh dear. Or I could do a marathon of Ninja Gaiden. I could do that. I was messing around 2010 with some things, but we are right now broadcasting the show on Blip TV. Yeah, I mean, there's some new kind of site. I wonder if it's going to be around in 10 years. I hope so. It seems like I could say anything I want, including swear words. Swear words like albatross. That's a terrible, nasty word to say on TV. Is albatross and 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 squirrel. Like you squirrel licking albatross. Like albatross. So really with Poo Guppy, yeah, he works at a junkyard here at Crackton, Ohio. Gregory Peck, I know him because he's always at Elmer's Tainted Horse Meat Snack Shack of Crackton, Ohio, and it's a wonderful restaurant here that serves tainted horse meat. It's a really an acquired taste, and I knew my friend here, who has helped me out on the Frater S.H. night show, Sir Peter Pendragon. Sometimes even he'll come into town just to get some tainted horse meat. He says it's absolutely horrible, and he's going to keep eating there. I don't know what that means, folks. A lot of people will say that, saying this is just the meat is just absolutely horrendously terrible, and and nonetheless, you just eat it. It's just tainted horse meat. So now, typically in Kung Fu, like I said, the villains just want a hug. And what it is your main character is a character who doesn't want to be hugged. He's got a chip on his shoulder, Like he just wants to hop. He wants to climb stairs, and the enemies are like, look, you need a hug, and then he just starts kicking him. He starts kicking people in the face. So he's just got a bent. He's got a real serious problem. So, okay, so for the show today, it isn't just Kung Fu. My friends are coming over, and we're going to play some Xbox 360. I just got, 2010, I had gotten a new Xbox 360. It's got the vents on it. It doesn't got that R-Rod bullshit. And it's, we're going to be playing some Left 4 Dead. And it's an amazing game. Really fun game. Probably the best shooter I've ever played. So, this show is going to be a lot of fun. I think what I'm going to do is kind of like a half and half. Half of the show we'll do like a game like this, stuff with Nintendo, because, now we're beating midgets up. I mean, I'm sorry, folks. I know this is not. Oh, hey. I actually made it to the third level. I never did that before. Wow. This is actually the first time, folks, I've ever made to the third level in Kung Fu. I usually never make it through the second level. And I guess. He's just a funny guy. He's just got a lot of things to laugh at. Including laughing at your expense. And so this is just an original good black box NES game. I actually played this in the arcades back in the day. And so you got guys throwing sporks at you. You got the guys in pink that just want to give you a hug. You got midgets running towards you that want to bite your ankles. And now you got Hulk Hogan. This is Hulk Hogan, man. He's just, he's going to give you that big boot and leg drop. And I drop kicked him. That's about the most I got on him. Actually, I took about half his health out when I did that. So I'm sure if I hit him enough times, that would do it. And of course, the midgets are biting your ankles, and then you got the huggies, just the guys who just want to give you a hug. That's all they want, but you can never give them a hug, especially if they're giving you a hug from the back. I think there's a lot more going on here than you want to actually admit, there's a lot going on right there, all albatross and all flying squirrel. This is a gangbang. This is wrong, and the guys with the sporks, they're just so angry at you. They're like, why don't you understand? These people just want to be loved. Why don't you get it? Oh, big right hand. Hulk Hogan just came in and he just went, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, folks. Well, my buddies just came over, and we're gonna be playing this game,
Frater, you finally woke up. Damn it! I just have damn albatross, and I just keep farting. I'm just all farty pains today.
Hey, keeps farting. I let you know I've also brought my heavy laptop here, so I got Wikipedia all ready for our Power Glove Congress.
Yeah, you talk about this Frater. Come here, Frater. Listen, what is this thing you call again?
Okay, guys. Hey, Poo Guppy, come on in.
Oh, hello, Frater. How's it going, man? I just got off my job from the junkyard.
Oh, it's good, man. Okay, what it is it's a podcast called the Power Glove Congress. But I kind of thought about it, instead of just like kind of getting right into it, we could just like, just start playing 360 and having a good time, and
yeah, Frater. So yeah, you got that Xbox 360 all kind of ready to go. We're going to be playing a game that's going to be really epic, and we're not going to ever forget it.
Oh, this is crazy.
Oh, it is. This is Left 4 Dead, guys. I mean, okay, I'm going to be turning on the console now. I know this is not much of a Power Glove Congress, but we'll get to do more of that eventually, But, okay, well, I'm starting up the console now.
Yeah, there's the Xbox there. The Expo box.
He's got a bit of a faucet in the back of his head.
That looks painful.
Yeah, it is, yeah. This introduction, we should watch it. It seems pretty epic.
So, Frater, what's been going on with you?
Well, I was just getting tired of writing these occult books. I just want to focus on video games. And I understand. I mean, a lot of that stuff you're into is just a bunch of niche stuff, and a lot of that UFO stuff you're doing. It's just I know it's been done. It's been done to death lately. Everybody has a paranormal show.
I know.
Well, this introduction is more of a movie. I know it's pretty cool.
Well, I hope they be very careful, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I work at a night job at a grocery store, as a stock clerk, and it's some good heavy lifting, and it's Poo Guppy, you work your job at the junkyard here.
It's 2011, Peter Graves here, he just tries to do what he can, still trying to produce these biography episodes, but
we're having a bit of trouble finding sponsorship. Everyone says your show was on the air for 20 years. I think they don't want to carry us anymore.
Graves, there's only so many times you can do a biography on William Shatner before people just get tired of it, okay?
Yeah, I am sorry, Graves. As for me, I'm just an old actor, There's only so many times, so you can say, do you need someone to beat up Moby Dick again? I mean,
there's so many times you can do that.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say. I mean, there's plenty of acting jobs for grandpas.
You don't call me a grandpa, Poo Guppy Adams.
Yeah. Oh, guys.
Are we still watching this? This is really long, Frater. I mean, it's entertaining as hell.
I know. Now this is very next gen. I mean, I have to be honest with you. For the Xbox 360, I was pretty much out of video games. I would just maybe pick up compilations of pick up a compilation of old arcade games, on the PS2 and stuff.
I know what you mean, yeah.
And yeah, I couldn't. But then the 360 came out, Well, I think what it was is before the 360 came out, I finally got to play Morrowind.
Oh, that's a good one.
I know. It's a very good game. It's a very good game. And so after that, I was like, but then I saw this like strategy guide for this game called Oblivion. And I was like, whoa, like, I mean, like, that, I don't know, the lighting and everything about that game. It was like I never seen anything that looked as realistic as that. I mean, I've been to museums where they have like, a lot of architecture, in the city, of like they will have replicas of things from across Europe, and there's stuff in Oblivion that looks like that. I mean, it is really realistic, and so like I was just like that started to really get me back into games, and then this game came out, and then it was like Fallout 3 came out, and it's like it just got out of control. It's like this was a new era of gaming, really.
Well, now it's time, time, Frater. It's time for us to get into this. See what is this all about?
Okay, I'll be Zoe.
You're always a cross-dresser, Frater. You're always.
I know. I like to cross dress. It's It's 2011 now, guys.
I think it would be still very taboo for this time of year.
Well, I guess, well, you know,
I understand.
so, how much of this are we playing? Well, we can play for a half hour, you know. You don't want the show to be too long, you know, but at least gives us a taste of, you know, what this is about, you know. But I'm telling you, you guys, I will really like it. I don't think I've played an action game like this. I played a shooter as good as this. Outside of Doom, of course.
So, do you got like Xbox Live Gold and all that, Frater?
No, not really. I get like trials of it and stuff, and I don't want to waste my money on something. I mostly play single players, you know. So a lot of times, like if we play like Call of Duty 4 and stuff, you know, um, we'll just play the campaign mode. I mean,
Yeah, I mean it's still, yeah. I mean, Call of Duty still got a campaign.
you know, it may be more popular with people playing multiplayer, but you know, it's gotta, you know, they still invest in the very good campaigns and stuff. They're not gonna ever stop doing that. I know. I mean, can you imagine someday if it was just the multiplayer, like they would somehow give up?
Frater, that's never gonna happen. Come on.
This is already getting very intense. I mean, I don't think I've seen enemies move as fast as it's. Oh yeah, I mean this is pretty tough. I mean, and the enemies, guys, the enemies they'll basically swarm you. So you have to like kind of really get good at figuring your distance and stuff. Yeah, make sure to load up on health. Make sure to load up on lots of health because you don't know. You just don't know. You know, like what is going to come towards you. There's hunters that can dive at you and tackle you. There's spitters. There's these like there's these enemies that can use their tongues to drag you right in, and there's boomers. Boomers. See, what you just notice is when they spit on you, it draws the other enemies towards you. So,
Oh my goodness, this is so frantic. This is this this is this is amazing. This is the kind of action I've always wanted.
I know it's a very much a perfect game. I think honestly, Valve, like they're gonna never stop making games like this. Like they made Portal, they made Half-Life, the Half-Life games. There's gonna be Half-Life 3, Half-Life 4, Half-Life 5. Those guys will never stop making games, dude. You know, 2011, you know, is just the beginning for Valve. It's gonna be just year after year after year.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're never going to just stop making games just because you're making money from the Steam platform. Oh, guys, no, no. A good game company, they keep making games, dude. I think next year in 2012, you know, there'll be a Left 4 Dead, you know, we'll get a Left 4 Dead 3. Well, yeah, don't worry about it. You don't ever have to worry about it. Now, typically, I usually like to use the pistols because they don't run out of ammo. You just have to like, you know, you never run. Oh boy, you never run out of ammo
with those. So the bigger guns you want to kind of save for more frantic moments. But I do just fine with a pistol.
So really, Frater, I mean, this is really just the beginning. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, there, like I said, we focus half the show on old Nintendo retro games. If we focus on old retro games, the half of the show, it keeps the show to what I want, which is to cover retro games. And then, oh, by the way, don't shoot the cars, because if the car alarm goes off, they all get frantic and they'll swarm you. So you want to do the best you can to yeah, so you want to,
it's really hard to commentate, while playing this. It's just like,
yeah, it's because it's just like,
Oh, look out behind you!
yeah, Poo Guppy, and so there is a safe room up this way. Oh, look out. I'll see. When that car alarm goes off, they all come running. And the worst thing is when they attack you and just swarm you while you're trying to reload your gun. That's one big beef I've always had with shooters, is when you're like in frantically fighting and then all of a sudden you're reloading and reloading very slowly, and you're literally at the mercy of just, oh, holy crap, Frater.
Oh my! Whoa, that's a lot of enemies.
Yeah, yeah, right now I'm just stacking up some points here. Now there we go.
yeah, we made it.
Oh geez, that's a lot of stress. That's right, Peter Graves, it is very stressful. Okay, so we'll do one more level, of this pilot episode, just because, we're doing good. We don't really want to get too burned out, and, I think you guys are very new to this. We haven't,
So, we're on Blip TV. I noticed that there isn't really much gaming here.
it's kind of a frontier. It's a relatively new site, and really, really, to be honest with you, I think it has a lot of potential.
I hope it surely lasts.
Oh, it probably will.
Because I hear over YouTube, it's just so random,
Yeah, I hear. You can't say curse words like albatross.
Oh, what? Yeah, I love saying albatross. Just yell at someone, just yell, hey, you stupid albatross, you squirrel. What do you think of my albatross?
Okay, so now we're going the subway, and it gets pretty. I like this level because the only problem is I haven't done this in a while, so I need to remember exactly where we're going here. So I'm just gonna dive around here a little bit. get into the level. But it's a pretty frantic level. It's
So, Frater, so, albatross, albatross, albatross. Uh, Frater, I keep saying albatross. Thanks, you alert me. Now, because I knew that word, now I can't stop saying albatross.
Oh, squirrel! 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 Squirrel!
yeah. See, guys keep swearing. I mean, this game is so squirrel.
Squirrel!
Okay. Oh, down here it gets. Oh God, here we go.
Squirrel!
Albatross! Albatross!
Squirrel. Oh boy, squirrel. Okay. Now, always just try to. Yeah, always try to keep your bearings.
Are you bearing straight?
Yeah, you didn't say bearings straight. Been Gregory Peck. Gregory Peck's always wanted to be a grab captain.
Yeah. Hope there's a show someday like that. Wouldn't you imagine that? Like a show where you're on like a crab fisherman? That would be awesome. Okay, guys. So I do apologize. I'm just trying to get used to this level again. I haven't played this game in a while, so again, sneak over here. Okay, I think we're starting to get back to where we're at.
Oh, albatross! Albatross!
Albatross!
Oh, Frater, it sound.
Albatross!
Oh, jeez, this game is intense. Just used to play Nintendo and stuff, and
I just used to playing my ColecoVision. Heck, what has happened? Games have really gotten crazily advanced.
yeah, that's all they are. I do apologize again. I may be getting kind of lost back and forth here.
Wow, Frater, it's because you're getting attacked by everything. And, your sense of direction is just going to be. Oh, God. Okay. Okay.
Okay, that should help out.
Frater, I really think you should be careful. I hear a lot of crying over there, and that's not a good thing either. Could be a witch. Oh, I'm tough. Frater, no, 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 Frater, no, no. Well, that's oh, there, that was Frater. You gotta be a little more careful. You know, that witch she knocked you right down. Yeah, I know. Usually, it's been so long since I've played this that basically my sense of direction is totally gone. But we're starting to get to where I think we need to be going here. Yeah, okay, yeah. We need to go up that way. Oh, oh, Frater, no! No, what is that thing? It's like the freaking Incredible Hulk. Well, we got him before he really causes some damage. Jeez. Okay, so in this room. Okay, so you gotta hit that switch. And just trying to remember where to go next. First, I'll get some health here. This is crazy, Frater. This is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, this is really, really exciting, though. I mean, it's really the best video game ever.
I think, I mean, Frater, we haven't gotten even to playing Halo yet. I mean, that's, well, like I said, I don't think I have an Xbox Live Gold so we could play that, but at least play the campaign, though. Yeah, well, that's good, you know. Yeah, we can at least do that. Okay, we shouldn't be too far off from the safe house. We're almost there. Alright, it's a long level. It is a long level. It's actually, but what it is, I don't think it's so much the level's long. It's just when you're dealing with so much action, your brain sees it as like, like I said, be careful with cars, because you get that car alarm going. Help Albatross! Albatross!
Squirrel!
Okay, the safe house is over here. Right. We're not there. Right there. And that's probably where we're going to end the show. So, then next time we'll figure out what to play next.
Well, just trying to first clear some things here before we finish the game. Yeah.
Frater, this is an amazing game. It's just wonderful. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a good thing, I had everything I need to make a show like this. I wasn't even sure I could pull this off, and came off really well.
Yeah, it's like just got lucky,
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'll get in there and close the show off, and I think you guys did really good. I mean, it's a very exciting game. I mean,
You said there's a sequel too.
I got Left 4 Dead 2 as well. But I think that we'll make it a total surprise about what game we play next. So yeah, I mean, so yeah, guys. So we're gonna pretty much wrap the show up. It's been a nice long episode, and you know, uh, and to let you know, there, again, like half the show we do an NES game, and the other half we do Xbox 360, and it should be a lot of fun. See you then, guys.